Yeah, that is annoying to me. Uh, it's definitely annoying to me too, because I had that same issue when I went to Canada years ago, but I was on AT&T back in 2011. Hey guys, welcome to another stream. We're gonna continue figuring out the damn Concord. And as you can tell by my attitude, it's really pissing me off, but it's one of those days where it pisses you off, but you wanna keep going. Yes. No update for G6.
Uh,
No update for Windows.
God.
No update for Flamboy. No.
I guess it's all about those dollars today, Hack. Just remember who keeps this flight entertaining.
You're doing the Paris to New York to Paris, right? Again. And he's talking to my community.
When they figured it out.
I know. We were so close yesterday. That's the only thing that was holding me to it.
But
Yes, what?
your consumption is 46.85 pounds per minute.
Okay.
No, per mile.
Per mile, okay. Yeah. I knew you taxing another mile from the beach, and I'm about right. Yes. And how much is the percent though? Because that's being, we're consuming that every 5 minutes. That's the thing that I figured out. It's like every 45 minutes we consume a percent. I was curious how many pounds you're consuming. That would tell us that we're exceeding what we should be. And we shouldn't be exceeding that.
$92. Again, that's right. And an empty vehicle. Ungiven. 700. And then giveaway is 185. One, one. $95. Heckle, turn on the light. Heckle, turn on the light. I'm going to fill as many numbers in as I can. But
Yeah, what?
it burned 2 tons on taxes. So I just put it in.
Okay.
Isn't
So
that
that's
crazy?
1%. 2 tons per percent. Because we know taxis is 1%.
That's 200 kg.
Gotcha.
6,500 individual
6,500 what?
individual.
Okay.
Okay, that's all the information I can do today.
Okay.
So then I just go to my It has been updated in UK.
Okay. Once you update this the field burns.
The SMP program as much as I can get it.
Okay.
Did we not a question about donations? Who doesn't love some casual funding fun?
But
What?
remind me to do this. It says in the manual ship the field forward on this end.
Okay.
Again, first episode to you flipping video. It's a brief. Then the then we plug in the and then it finds our the plan. Then we'll alternate is and then load and Let's see. Okay, baby. Mm. No. It's trivial. It's trivial, Blackfield. But
Yes, it is. It's Blackfield for the trip.
so 7. Oh, 5, 9. That's fun. Don't see that.
7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 7, 7, 8, 9, count, they all end up the same place. Are you done? Tornado is coming.
But
Bye.
things and you run
What?
the release fuel on the Concorde sheet is the black fuel, not the trip fuel.
Oh. The release fuel, you said?
Yeah.
I
Cause
couldn't
look,
use it.
cause look, when I put in the trip fuel, look at the map, look at the circle.
Yeah. Okay. So the trip fuel is the cruise fuel, I think. But when you put in the other fuel, what do you get? That's kind of weird. But why would I have two different fuel things?
Cause it's a special format called Concorde planning format.
Okay.
This goes back to what I said. Concord has this special planning format. It's not LIDO or any modern format. It's Concord format.
Gotcha.
Which is why you need to use the tool along with Simply.
Gotcha. Why? My question though is, how did somebody get a hold of the format? I guess one of theirs recreated it.
But as I said, the tool is created by a person that worked on the Concorde. Remember I said?
Yeah, I know, working on the actual plane, but how does that mean he worked on the software development side? So that's why I'm getting this. Like,
He has a couple copies of Flip Plans
oh,
and knows the format. And the Concorde tour has been going on since Flight Sim 2000.
okay. Like that old?
Yeah,
That's before it retired.
yeah. But if you look now,
I see the circle.
yeah, correct view.
Yeah. But that's interesting that we actually are using a real tool that somebody would use back then. That's kind of
Not the exact tool, but but a simulated one.
yes, but using the actual format though.
Yeah.
That's
Can you believe that Concorde was so special? It had to have its own planning format.
yep. And the Concorde was special. You know what's also weird about the Concorde? The bins, the overhead bins, they don't open up, they open down. But yeah, I kind of miss the Concorde though. Oh, how's your real-time thing working? Is it still fixed?
I still have to hit it, but it's a minor inconvenience.
What, you still have to hit it?
Yeah.
You still shouldn't be doing that.
A lot of people have to.
I guess I'm lucky I don't. I get the real time.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't have that problem with 2024.
So what the Concorde planning tool is, you basically load in the default Simply Flight Plan that it first generates, then it gives you the numbers that you need to override the Simply doesn't complain. A lot of them. a lot of them are set to auto, and that works for most aircraft except the Concorde.
Yeah. Like which ones besides bought fuel on which? Like what else?
It gives you the proper black fuel. So you don't go look and simply doesn't have compatibility with Concorde by default. You need to calculate those numbers manually.
Gotcha. But I mean, what type of numbers besides bought fuel do you have to adjust? That's what I meant.
Payload, burn, and some weights. And also, the Concorde doesn't have like random numbers of passengers. It was either 50, 75, or 100.
Yeah.
Nothing in between.
Yeah.
The Concorde needed to be balanced all the time that way, and that's what makes it so hard to fly.
Yes.
Is modern planes can auto balance themselves, compensating for different weights and stuff. Concorde, you can't.
That's another reason why I got retired, right?
Yeah. Because if it kept going, imagine a Concorde ticket at today's prices.
Oh, I know.
And nobody would fly it.
Yeah.
It says hi.
Runway awareness. Okay. Feet.
But I just hope the replacement definitely get, because that's gonna be amazing to have a supersonic jet back in the air again.
Yep. And they say the sonic boom size is about the size of a tennis ball dropping in water, much less than the Concorde.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's another thing that most people don't talk about.
So they won't hear a boom like the Concorde. They'll hear it like a pop.
Yeah.
Don't you just sit there, listen to your
Quiet.
radio. Show some love
Everybody's
to
so
Captain
touchy
Disco
about-
Fly so
Oh,
we can
you're
keep
just
cruising
doing
through
the-
these skies smoothly.
But that's true of the Concorde.
I know. But people were tired of planes being so loud and all that. That's why planes are fly slower today than they used to.
But that'll all change with the boom aerospace overture.
Yep. Even though it's like only 10 miles an hour difference, there's a difference. I bet you want to get a ticket for that.
Yeah, I do. But
I believe. Where would you want to fly though?
well, the thing is, it's a 4,200 mile range.
Yeah. But I mean, what, are they just gonna do the Paris to US route or US to London route, or what are they gonna do?
Well, it can. Well, those routes, those routes are both, 3,700 something nautical miles. So it can go a little bit, it can go a lot further than that. But I'm talking about, we won't be able to go from Detroit to China or something. That's 612 miles. But that gives Asian people in California or Hawaii the option to go there.
They do the supersonic, you mean?
To go to Asian countries
Okay.
and faster there than they ever imagined. Because I looked at the customer list for the Concorde. It was a lot of airlines. But only Air France and British Airways wanted the delivery. The others canceled.
Yeah.
One of them was Pan Am, Transworld Airways, even Japan Airlines had orders set up, but all of them canceled at the last minute.
Why?
Because that's when the two crashes happened.
Ah. That's
The Concorde is a sad story in itself.
yeah. I can see that.
Cause there was a big market for it, but
But the accidents kind of didn't get the bail, basically.
when you think about it, if I was the airline looking at those two accidents back then, I would have been scared, and I would have canceled my orders. Because both major accidents killed everyone on board.
Planes have gotten much safer than back then, though. Definitely.
Bunk.
Yeah. Oh. Back at you. But hey, question for you though. Do you know the other secret airport in the sim?
No.
I can give you a hint. Episode 4, starting screen. And I can give you another hint. The city south of you.
Wait a minute.
I just bought my all-time dream car, the 2024 GT3 RS. But there's one problem. Or two.
Can you guess?
Possibly three. Possibly a lot of problems. The 992 GT3 RS is the daddy of all Porsches.
What have they done here?
Chicago.
More aero than the GT3, more power than the GT3, and more carbon than the
airfield
GT3.
in
But if you want to
Chicago.
buy one of these, you've got to be on a special list from Porsche.
Bought like a ridiculous
Between
amount of cars
episode
so he
4
can
and 10,
sort of put on
they
an
are
experience.
both.
So when these people who are on the list who could buy the GT3 RS come to sell them as a used car, they could sell them for way higher than the list price.
That's a lot of money for just 2 letters.
But let's say the previous owner bought one brand new and on the way home had a small accident in it. That might be an opportunity to get one way under list price. The GT3 RS is next. Here we go.
Here we go. You're winning.
I'm winning.
Okay, what car
No.
got wrecked
No
and
way.
we're doing now?
2024 Porsche GT3 RS.
I just bought myself a 992 GT3
No
RS,
freaking
which had been not
way.
only crashed,
And
but
this is the car
submerged underwater.
you have to
Problem
buy
was,
a
this car
bunch
was
of
crashed in
Porsches,
Washington, in the US, and we're
a bunch
in
of
the UK.
Porsches
So I had the
to
car sent
even
to
get
Florida
on
to
the
my good
list
friend
to
Tavares's,
buy.
and then we'd fly over and plan to rebuild it there.
Well, you had to own the previous model, right?
You have to
In
own
Florida.
a bunch
Let's go
of
see this car.
Okay, so apparently Matt's
a
car
bunch of
just got
previous
here.
models
Oh no.
to even get on the list to
Oh.
buy one.
So from this side, it doesn't look too bad, and then you go over to this side.
Well, we get
And
hit
it's
by
bad.
you.
The best thing about this is that
Yeah,
we've
be able
only
to get
seen the
on the
car
list.
in videos and photos. So this is literally going to be the first time that we've ever seen it.
Doesn't matter how
Just got Hulk smashed.
you get it.
That is nuts.
Oh my god. The one he bought
Yeah, seeing
is
not going to be a problem.
they were they just bought it
Wow.
and someone drove it. Someone
I mean,
lost grip
this
and
is parts at best.
crashed
So
into
even
the
Freddie,
lake.
who's rebuilt many crash-damaged cars,
Ooh.
is starting to doubt that this
And
Porsche
then the
can
owner
even be
put it
rebuilt.
up for auction,
But nevertheless, they got it
Yeah.
off the trailer and pushed it inside, ready for me to collect. Here we go.
That's sad.
Here
But
it is. This is what I've spent
Matt's gonna
a hell of a lot
rebuild
of money
it.
on.
If we know
We
it,
can rebuild it.
nothing's impossible.
Ready? You've seen pictures, haven't you? I haven't.
You not seen any photos of this?
I've seen it in the water,
This is
but
bad.
that's all I've seen.
Look at the size of the wing.
Well, he started the car all the way
There's
in
your
the
Porsche
lake.
that you rebuilt in this unit, and now we got this.
Yep, it had to be fish out of the lake.
I don't know which side I want to see first.
Well, that would kind of go sink your wallet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You sink
Oh
your
my
wallet.
god.
Sorry.
God. Is that side bad? Oh god. Wow. So here it is.
Well, that's when we go swimming
A
with the
GT3 RS. And it's kind of eerie to think this thing was fully
car did.
submerged underwater.
fishes.
Never mind how damaged it is. Oh my, do you think the engine survived? My
From
dude.
here, I can't
Where
see
do we
anything that
even
hasn't
start?
broken.
Where do we even start? There's not even a good panel on it. Oh my god, look at the front top. Oh, this is well bad. How's the
What?
bonnet?
Every panel's what?
That's
Really?
really good,
Yep.
How has it ended up like that? And look at the strut brace. So that's fully been pushed
Dang.
in.
He's got a lot of work.
It's so bad.
But
This is beaters.
What?
Is this wet?
I'm just gonna
It seems quite
pour it
dry.
over for
How
this.
long ago was it since?
You can look at
It's
it.
got to have been like March time.
You know what? There's no corrosion on there.
Dang.
You wouldn't know it'd been underwater. Even all this, look. You wouldn't know it's been underwater, would you? I guess the positive we can take from it is that this car went under fresh water. And unlike salt water, it doesn't just start to corrode everything it touches. It went straight into a river. How long for? We have no idea. How? We have no idea. At what point does it stop being a car and its parts? These wings, I had a look before we come here, £15,000 a wing.
Just for that?
Just for the
Does
wing.
it include this?
We better put that
Don't
down.
know. This wing actually looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, let's not damage it.
Dang.
Most of the panels on this car are made out of carbon fibre, which makes them lighter, but also a hell of a lot more expensive.
50,000
The passenger
pounds.
is lucky to be
I
alive.
know.
Look at this.
I got 60,000 US.
Yeah.
It's still got all the stickers from New
It's a
on
lot
the
of money.
plates,
Yeah.
on the foot pedals. That's because this car was pretty much brand new when it crashed into the river. You can see from the temporary tag on the back. Rumour has it was driving back from the dealership.
The way you start, save the good bits. Shouldn't take too long.
Dang. So the owner never got it then.
But
The,
nevertheless, this
the
is
owner was
wonderful.
driving
Probably
it
one of the worst
home
cars I
when
ever
he
had.
lost
And now
control.
we've got to work out whether it can actually even be repaired. And I think this is a good place to start. We
I bet he was
want to
going
know
too
whether this
fast.
engine's any good, but we can't find that out because we don't have a key. This car's got completely soaked, so it's likely that there's water in everything. So it wouldn't be a good idea to try and start it anyway. But Copot said that it didn't have a key, it doesn't come with a key.
That's nuts.
Which, I mean, it could be true, it could be false, but there's could be some likeliness that the key is somewhere in that mess in there. So I think the first step is to try and have a search party, look for a key. But before we even get onto that, I want to preserve this wing, because if we open this bonnet up, it damages this wing, and this seems like the only good thing on the car, and this door as well. This door seems pretty good, and it's full carbon fibre, so let's get this bonnet off. Before it causes any more damage, I don't want to throw this away, because there might be a small chance that it actually could be repaired. The bonnet on a GT3 was £12,000, so on an RS, I dread to even think what it costs. Look at that.
This is gonna go on your wall.
Yeah, this is really light though. What would happen?
The hood doesn't look too bad.
I have no idea. I mean, we could try it.
No, the hood.
Like electrical fire
But
is one. But
the
like,
other
it's-
panel.
So, fire
What's it
extinguisher.
say? Looks like a piece of cake.
Battery.
Yeah.
If the key is in here and that battery pack does power something and the dash works, the ignition would come on because the key's in the car.
Yeah, but if it's been underwater,
Then nothing might work.
then yeah, it might just. I mean, it might just pop fuses. Porsche does make good cars, so I don't know.
Yeah. I can't see any key. It could still be in the water. But I think the interesting thing would be to put power to that battery and see if anything happens. Because if it does, it's quite positive. If it does, the best thing about this is that we can't make it worse.
That's exactly what I said with my P1. That's exactly.
So here goes nothing. But before we put power to the battery, we wanted to just get rid of the broken glass on this door. Just again to stop any more damage happening. And this thing just lifted out. And once that's done, we can now get the jumper pack out. See what happens. See if anything does anything. Is this gonna cause a fire and short out, or is something gonna work? I've never rebuilt a flood damaged car, so I have no idea where to start. Oh, we got light. Oh my god, the lights, come on! It's flashing! What's that mean?
I've never seen it flash.
Why is it doing that? If it come on in here. Oh, interior lights on! Ready? Oh. But nothing. It was completely dead. No ticking or noise on the dash.
Well, does that mean the key's not in the car?
Yeah, but if the key wasn't in the car, it'd tell you no key. It would go boom.
So it's the fact the ignition isn't working at all?
Yeah, so there's nothing here. There's some kind of problem here, but that could be a fuse, or this could be completely gone because it's soaking.
Might be one of the main fuses, the 50 amp ones or something like that that's blown.
And that would just cut all the power to the whole car?
Well, it might be more than one that's blown.
So we started to check all the fuses that we could see in the car in an attempt to try and get the instrument cluster to work. That way it would tell us whether the key was in the car or not. And there were a few fuses broken, but it doesn't matter how many fuses we changed, it still didn't seem to make any difference.
Yes, it did.
The car,
Yep.
the big ones, the bad boy ones, are right underneath the dashboard with a pyro fuse. Like literally all the way
know
up
what
behind
called
there.
GS6?
The box behind there. That means the whole dash has got to
Ground
collapse to get to
service
one.
is
And then we won't know
incident.
whether anything works until we put it all back together, which is a bit silly. This is quite a difficult one really, because we may need to ring Porsche to try and see if we can actually get a key for the car, because that could be a problem in itself. And then will they give us a key if they can't code it to the car because the ignition doesn't come on,
That's
or
another
nothing works? As I've found out from doing the GT3, the main fuses are right behind the dashboard, and you've got to remove everything to get to them. And if some of these are blown, then we wouldn't have power to anything else in the car. We've been fairly unsuccessful there, but as we thought, most of the electrics on this are completely got a mind of their own at the minute. So we're kind of like at a loose end really until we get the dash out, and then when we get the dash out we can see the main fuses and check them as well. That would really help. But I think kind of the next step really we've got to move on, and what we haven't seen is the underneath of the car. Because I saw a photo of this beached on the rocks, so the whole underneath of the car could be gone. The gearbox could be gone, the bottom of the engine could be gone. Then we're working with literally nothing then really, like we're not even got a good shell. At the minute we've got one good wing, 2 good doors-ish. And if the engine is battered to pieces when we see underneath, then it's really not looking good for me.
What? Yeah, I took mine did yesterday.
Now, despite how badly damaged this car is, we've heard that the driver actually survived the accident. The story is, he actually managed to get out of the car before it went into the river. But that's all we know. Now, we're going to send the car up to see if there's any more damage underneath the car. If the engine is gone, I don't think it's going to be worth repairing. Look at that! Wow. But so far, so good. Nothing looks obviously damaged. Nothing serious. In fact, all of the under trays still look intact. Some of the aero underneath it does look slightly damaged, but it's not as bad as what I thought it was going to be.
So there's some good news, I think.
It's got carbon fibre drop rings. Yeah, boy. Our main thing here, if we're grasping at anything, is seeing if this engine is any good. Our first step then will be removing the rear diffuser so we can expose the bottom of the engine. And lucky for me, it actually looks okay. Next step is taking off the under trays, which are covering over the gearbox. This is the PDK automatic gearbox, and they're not cheap. Looking good. Let's get this brace off. So far, it's looking good under it. The true test would be when we unplug one of these and see how much water actually comes out of them. I'll be surprised if there's no water in it, but it can't be. That thing was fully submerged. Everything. It's actually looking positive under here. Until we remove this strut brace. Oil. Now, why would oil be coming out unless it's overfilled with water in it? Pushing oil out.
Or it's got a crack in the sun.
Oh.
Is that plastic?
Yeah. Oh, it
Ground
has.
copy. Go ahead.
That's a hole. Oh, Susie.
Hi, Captain.
That
Microphone
means
check.
that is definitely going to be full of water.
Crystal clear. 5 out of
So
5.
it uses all the
Okay,
electrics to
Captain.
change gear.
Radio
and
check is
electric
complete.
and
We'll
water
contact
don't
you when
really
we're ready to
mix,
start
so
loading.
maybe
Roger.
that's not very good. Okay, working our way through this, and we've got a hole in the gearbox sump. So, best case scenario, we drain the oil out of that, we fill it with new oil and everything works. We don't know whether that'll work or not, and there's only one way to find out about that. Right now, we're about to find out how much water is inside the engine. And best way of doing that is draining the sump, and oil is not supposed to mix with water. And there's only supposed to be oil in the bottom of this. Let's find out.
You can see it already.
Oh no! Oh! Where's the oil? Oh my!
Oh, look at that coming out there.
Oh! It's like cheese. It's like cheese.
You know, if we take the oil filter off,
Yeah.
if it's got water in the oil filter, would it have been running?
You'd think there's just going to be water everywhere, wouldn't you? But that was my next step, removing the oil filter from the bottom of the engine. Some are good. And yeah, it was full of water. Now, engine is very bad. Oh, there's a bit of oil. So we've now established that driving a car into water puts water inside the engine. Now we need to, well, it's bad, but we're really interested to see how far it's gone, and if the engine was running when this went in, then it could mean the engine is just it might still be repairable, but it would have caused a lot more damage than what it would have if it wasn't running. It would be way less damage. So I'm going to take this exhaust off because it just seems well accessible compared to getting a spark plug out. All the exhaust here, and that's going to access me into the cylinder. We should be able to see any valves, if there's any water in the engine there, because we imagine there's probably going to be a lot of water all sitting in this exhaust as well. So that's my next objective. Now, having this much water inside the engine isn't a problem as long as we can drain it all out before we attempt to start it back up. The problem is if the water is in it when it was running. If so, some of the water could have got sucked into the cylinder, and when the piston goes up on the compression stroke, it's not going to be able to compress the water, which would then cause a lot of damage, maybe even bending a conrod. That was full of water. You see the exhaust valves up here, look. They don't look completely rusty, which is good. Like that side is open. They don't look completely rusty. Like, Not rusty is good, that's what we're looking for. If it's rusty, it's bad because as the pistons move up and down the cylinders, if there's rust in there, it's going to score in the cylinders, and if the cylinders get scored, then it's going to get oil going past the pistons, which is going to lead to a smoky engine, burning oil. It's not going to be good. But so far, not really any rust on the valves, and that's just on the valves. We need to see inside the cylinder. So really, the spark plug is all under here. So that's the spark plug. So I think that's going to be my next step of attack. We're not in the all clear just yet. Even if the engine wasn't running, but water was in there, it still can cause damage because of the rust. Now if there's rust which has gone on the back of the valves, that could then cause the valves not to seat properly when they go back into place, which would make the engine lose compression. Another place where it might be rusty as well is inside the cylinder. And if it's rusty inside the cylinder, as I mentioned, if we try and turn over the engine and there's rust in there, then it could scratch up all the inside of the cylinder. And these are machined to perfection. If we scratch it, again, we can lose compression. So now I'm removing the spark plugs, so then hopefully we can put a camera through the spark plug hole to see if there is any rust inside the cylinder. So when you put the bin in off this car on Car Vertical, of course you can use it in UK and US. We can actually see that one, this car was damaged, which we know of. Two, it's only done about 30 miles because it was brand new. But three, this car has got a salvage title. Alongside that, we can also see a full timeline of the car, when the car was bought, when the car was crashed, when the car got registered crashed, and then when I bought it, which is actually really helpful. And sometimes, when you buy a car, it'll actually show you photos of the damage of that car. And it was auctioned off at the Car Crash auction website, which is a really handy tool to have when you go to buy a new car. You can find so much history about it. Now, my dad's got the coil packs out and it's not looking great. It seems to be pretty wet. Once the coil packs are removed, we can then start removing the spark plugs. I'm starting on my side first. Whoa! Oh my God! It's just condensation. I've not even took the spark plug out yet.
That came from the spark plug hole?
Yeah.
I don't think this engine's good, dude.
I've not even took it out yet. Here we go. Oh my God.
Well, it's certainly clean.
How is that in the cylinder?
Matt, is there any part of this car that's good?
I've wasted my money.
Only now are you thinking that?
Remember, you can check your car out, or your friend's car.
Go ahead.
With Car Vertical. And you can do that with the link in the description, and using code MATT.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done. Roger.
Judging by the look of these spark plugs, it's not looking good for inside the cylinders. You can see how rusty one of the plugs are. We're going to now put this inside the cylinder, and we should be able to see if there is any rust in the cylinder. Here we go, big moment.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Oh my God, late.
Hi there. We're fine, thanks.
We're getting ready to take
Look,
off.
that's a rusty
If you need anything
cylinder.
else, just give me a call, and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though.
Oh, that's so nice.
Thanks a lot.
That was really
problem.
good. All that water's still in there? Yeah. Oh look, that is, I'm under the
We're
water.
about to start.
Somebody help me.
Well, the good thing is, this car wasn't there.
Yes.
I think that broke.
But we can't turn that over like that.
We're going to have to see if it's on the inside.
You put some ATF or Marvel Mystery Oil in there, and then just let it sit. It'll loosen up some of that. I mean, this no.
Like, look, I can even read the number on the piston. Look at that. I can even read the part number on the piston. That's how new it is. Look at that. Oh, what's that?
You better drop it.
So there is some surface rust on the cylinders.
And the white
So
tire is
turning
my
over this
assurer.
engine now is a no-go. we've got to first make sure we get rid of all that water and then find a way of cleaning off the rust. And we still don't know whether there's any bent conrods or damage to it. So first we put an airline down the spark plug hole to blow out any of the water that's in there. Then we're going to have to work out a way of how to clear the rust out. Remember, this is a 6-cylinder engine, 3 cylinders on each side, and it lays flat, so it's going to be tricky. Our plan now is to drop the engine down, and then we want to actually turn the engine on its side so then we can rest oil or some kind of additives on top of the cylinders, which will hopefully soak through into the pistons and clear all that rust out of that cylinder. And then also then turn the engine over the other way, so the same on the other side, and then we've somehow got to get to the back
Round the cockpit.
of all of the pistons, so we
Go
can
ahead.
soak oil through the back as well, and then that way we hopefully will be able to turn the engine
Loading
over,
has been completed.
all that
We're sending a
rust
load sheet
down
company
into
now.
the cylinder. If it is damaged after
Contacting
that,
the pushback
then
once you're
we'll
closed
have
up
to
and
take
the
it
lights are
anyway,
switched on.
but we're hoping not. That's
Hello.
the only option. So
Hi,
let's
Captain.
take this engine
Start
out
the
and
building
go
now
from
and the
there.
passengers are being
As for the rest of the car, I honestly have
Thanks a
no
lot.
idea yet. It's,
Roger.
we're trying not to think about that. We're trying to save one of the most expensive parts of it, which is the engine. Let's get it out. We've never done this before, and I think we should just start up here. Let's go. This is ambitious, but we're not giving up yet. If we can save this engine and the gearbox, we might just have a chance. But to even get to the top of the engine, we've got to take off the rear wing and the little ducktail spoiler as well. And even then it's a struggle to get to. If you are new to the channel and you're enjoying our ambition, now's a great time to subscribe.
Yeah, look at that. That's the ring system. Wins 4 in the arms.
Oh my days, that is crazy. We've had to cut part of the rear bumper off because it was so damaged it wouldn't lift off with removing the bolts. That is from compression going that way, and it's kinked the whole chassis. That is just bad, isn't it? I literally could have bought nothing at this point. With the back now being exposed, there was one thing on my mind which got me slightly worried, and that was the engine's ECU. I remember from last time, it's stored just above the engine. And if this thing's got wet, it's not going to be good news. So my first step is to try and remove it, then we can inspect it.
Thank you.
No problem at all.
Okay,
So
call me when you're ready to go and we'll get
ECU,
moving.
the engine control
problem.
unit. And normally these are sealed, and they're normally sealed quite well, so like if you do get any water on the car, it's normally okay, but they don't really plan on them being fully submerged, and this feels a bit wet. Okay, so we're going to undo this little casing.
I think it's going to be wet inside.
I think, yeah. Just gonna
Would that mean we need a new one? Perhaps. I bet they're cheap.
Oh. No. No. Is that condensation?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's milky condensation. Oh no.
Take it in the sun. Yeah, you'll be alright.
Show it. So you know what? I've seen someone clean a toaster in a sink on TikTok and it still works, so... It looks like the ECU has got a little wet, but it doesn't look drastic, and it might be savable. So for now, we've opened it up, and we're going to pop it outside and leave it in the Florida sun to dry out before we even think of putting power to it. Then, it's back onto removing the engine. We've got to disconnect everything from the engine that's attached into the car. We've got coolant, we've got fuel, and we've got electrics. First off is the 2 coolant pipes attached to the engine. I have undone everything off here, apart from stuff going to the coolant tank here. That's all smushed up against
Go
it,
ahead.
so I can't get to it. So I think if we lower the engine down, then it should be able to disconnect it from
Hi there. We're now
Then
reviewing
we've got to
the
loosen off
aircraft.
the
Let you know
wheels
when
whilst it's on the ground. And remember how
Roger.
tight these wheels are. They're only held on with one centre lock nut, so they've got to be tight. And one wheel actually looks like it survived. As for the other... How light is that?
That is super light.
Oh my days, feel like that.
Yeah, half the wheel, of course it's going to be.
No, but still.
this was a magnesium wheel. And you get these wheels when you order the Y-Sack package with the GT3 RS. It seems the previous owner of this car spec'd it nicely.
Go ahead.
Fortunately, it didn't last long for it. Now we think to take the engine out, the best thing is to lower it all down with the rear subframe. So these wires are going to stay on the car, so I'm going to disconnect these first. This, they can come down. The caliper's going to come down with it, which means you've got to disconnect the brake line as well. The brakes are actually looking okay, and I'm just disconnecting the brake lines now. Then after that, undoing the bolt which connects the wheel hub to the shock absorber. Then I'm going underneath the car and undoing the bolts holding the gearbox to the chassis of the car. After that, I've got to disconnect the gear cable which goes from the gear stick to the gearbox. And some electrical wiring which goes to the gearbox as well has got to be disconnected. And now we can concentrate on lowering the engine down, which means loosening off the bolts which connect the engine mount to the subframe and the nuts here which connect the subframe to the chassis of the car. We don't want to unscrew them fully yet because the engine would just drop on the floor. Then I can put a pallet underneath the car for the engine to sit on, lower the car down, and once the car's down on the floor, we can start fully removing those nuts to lower the subframe down onto the pallet. These GT3 RSs are built for the racetrack, so removing the engine actually isn't too difficult. I imagine so it's easy to service or do any repairs to if it does get damaged on the track. Yay! Okay. Oh, and we have big damage here to the inlet manifold.
Oh yeah.
There's a hole in it, which means there could be plastic in there as well.
Oh great.
We're still trying to look on the positives here. We've still got a bit of a damaged engine, but we're hoping it's not damaged enough for it to break. So, staying on the main goal is trying to survive and resuscitate this engine, which means the pistons need to go up and down freely in that cylinder. That's the main goal. To do that, we need to tip the engine on its side, because now you can see this engine is a bit different. It's called a flat sit. So we want to try and turn this engine that way now, to upwards, then we can drop oil down in the cylinder and leave it to rest. But to do that, we need to separate this gearbox from the engine, then we can turn it that way. So our first step is to get this gearbox away from the engine. We're hoping this is good as well. So the RS engine is out. This thing looks crazy. Never did I ever expect in my life I'd be working on one of these. Never mind taking the engine out of one. Remember, I've had absolutely zero training on this. And my dad's never worked on one of these either before. All of this is brand new to us. Right. Here's our broken inlet manifold. As for the rest, how's it looking? Boom. Yeah. Oh! Oh! It's full of water! Look what's in there. Look, the valves. They're meant to be dry. It's water. Why is it all orange, Jake? It's water. It's rust.
Look, all of that is rust in there.
It's not looking good for the valves. They're covered in water. But now I'm moving over to the other side of the engine to remove that side of the inlet manifold, and we can see what the story is over there. But I imagine it's going to be similar.
Oh, that's so rusty. And do you know, even in this one, down there, look at this one. Rusty, this one.
I've now taken off the exhaust from the engine just so we can access the front of it, and whilst I was doing that, my dad was working at getting the gearbox separated from the engine by undoing the bell housing bolts, then undoing the bolts which connect the drive shafts to the gearbox. After that, we can start pulling the gearbox away from the engine. And as expected, it seems like a bit of water in there. But we're hoping that by draining the gearbox and just refilling it with oil, we might be okay. Gearbox is off. Next thing I'm going to take off is this big plastic, which I figured out is where it stores all the oil for a car. It doesn't have all the oil in the bottom of the sump like a regular car. It's got a dry sump, so all the oil is stored here, which gives it a better balance, stops it sloshing about and stuff, and it's plastic. So I'm going to take this off. Also, this won't be full of water as well, so the last thing we want to do is when we refill the car with oil when it hopefully runs, is we don't want any water in it. Right. Oh. Milky. Okay, now we can work on the engine. We now need to get this engine onto this. Introducing our unorthodox technique. we're jacking the engine up with help from Rex and Matt, and hopefully we can get it high enough to put some bolts for the engine stand into where usually the gearbox connects to it. So we've wedged open these water flaps, so we're going to do a full 360 of the engine, and water's hopefully going to fall out this area, and then once we've done that, we're then going to do a 90-degree turn and leave some fluid in the spot for bolts.
Water's coming out, it's coming out.
That is a crazy looking engine right there. Oh, look at it. Oh my days.
Niagara Falls.
Right, whilst it's upside down, we've got to get to the underneath of the pistons as well. And the only way to do that is to try and take this off. We don't actually know if that's going to work, but we're going to take this off and hopefully we can see the crankshaft, but it's hopeful that we can see. What we're trying to get to here is the crankshaft, and on a flat 6 is directly in the middle of the engine. If we can get to this, then we'll be able to see the underside of the piston. So I'm hoping by just taking apart everything that's in the middle of this engine, we might actually be able to see it. Off comes an oil cooler, then a couple of oil lines, then I can start unbolting this bottom casing and finally lift it out. We haven't really seen much here. We can just about see the crankshaft through there, but this here, which I think is part of the oil pump because there's a chain on it, if we take this off, this should help. This isn't timed, it's just on a chain, constant there. I'm now undoing the bolt which holds the sprocket and the chain to the oil pump, and I'm hoping that we should be able to get this back on when we reassemble it. My dad's putting some ties through the sprocket in the chain to stop it from falling anywhere or moving on the sprocket. This bit here now is covering over the crank and all the bottom of the con rods and everything, which actually don't look rusty and dry. It's good, it stayed like moist. This thing here, we're not sure what it is. It seems like some kind of cradle, or you might call it a baffle. That's what we'll probably call it in the sports world, because you get a baffle sump and it's to stop oil starvation on the bottom of the crank if we're trying to be specific and technical. And I'm going to remove it because I'm excited removing this, because we're going to be able to see so much more of the crank. Yes! Yeah! Crank, baby! Look at this. It's a really different. It's really hard to explain because on regular engine you don't normally have just this, so it'd be like just upwards here. But this is like they've attached another engine to the bottom of the engine. That's why it's called a flat 6, because there's 6 cylinders here, 6 cylinders here, and it is flat, baby.
There's 3 cylinders there.
Sorry, yeah, there's three, and that makes 6. And it's also flat, which is why I call it flat. When you build these engines, this crankcase actually splits apart, which is crazy as well. But we're hoping we don't ever have to do that. We're hoping this is as far we ever have to strip this engine again. And the only way we can save that now is because, look, you can see here, these are the con rods and the pistons right up through down to the cylinders there. So we actually can see the back of the pistons there, which is good news. So we're hoping what we can do overnight is turn the engine this way. So we're going to go 90 degrees that way. Leave the bottom of those pistons soaking in oil, and then the top of the cylinders soaking in oil. Then the other night we'll flip it over and leave that soaking in oil and that soaking in oil. Then we should have got the top of the piston soaking in oil and the bottom of the piston soaking in oil. We should have seeped through down the cylinders, lifted off the rust, and then hopefully we could turn over the engine without damaging the cylinders. And the way we can find out whether it has damaged the cylinders or not is when we finally put it all back together, turn it over and compression test each cylinder. And if each cylinder is holding the same compression, that means it's good. And if it's not, that means that we've scratched one of the bores going up, which means that we're going to get leak. That's what it's called, isn't it? Leak. Blow by or something, isn't it? Now we've got where we needed to get to. And to be honest, it's looking okay. All the con rods look straight. So I don't think this engine was running when it went into the water. And nothing looks rusty under here. So it's time to rotate the engine upwards and get as much water out of it as possible. Then I'm using this thing called Marvel Mystery Oil, which should break down the rust and lubricate all the underside of the pistons, which sit inside the cylinders. I'm just using a syringe here to suck it out of the container and then push it down the cylinders. I've done the bottom side and now I'm pouring it for a spark plug hole, along with some WD-40, which of course is water displacement, and all of this should help ease that rust off.
Right, let's leave this overnight and we'll come back and do the other side.
And day 2. Let this soak. Now we've got to suck it all out, spin it over, and do the other side. But I think it's actually looking good. It's actually looking really good. It's not looking as rusty anymore, but we will see. So before we turn it over, I'm pumping out all of the excess fluid that we pumped in the day before, and once we've got out as much as possible, me and my dad can then rotate the engine back the other way round. And then our attention is paid to the other 3 cylinders, doing the exact same thing as we did on the other side, pouring some of the oil through the spark plug hole to sit on top of the piston, and then pouring it into the crank casing to sit on the bottom. Hopefully this works. Now all of the fluid is in the top side of this bit of the engine and the bottom side of that bit of the engine, so hopefully tomorrow we'll then be able to find out whether that's cleared all the rust out and we'll be able to turn it over. So we can find out then whether we've got a half-decent engine. But that doesn't solve that issue. So this 992 GT3 RS cost me $130,000 for this. And we're struggling to find one good part of it at the minute, hoping that engine and the gearbox is going to be okay. So it kind of leaves us with a few options. Option number 1, which I thought was going to be the best option, was completely diminish this shell and get a whole new shell, because there's damage to the back, the inner structure, the outer structure, the front tub, the roof, the A-pillars, the damage everywhere. So if we can get a whole new shell and reshell it, I thought that was going to be the best option. That way we're working with everything back from scratch. The problem is I contacted Porsche in the US. They wouldn't sell me a shell because they make too much of the cars in a complete form to take a shell off the production line to sell me one. So then it left me with contacting Porsche in the UK.
Cockpit to ground.
Similar sort of story there. They wouldn't sell me a shell because they're only making 2025 shells, and this is a 2024 car, so they can't sell me a 2025
We're starting
shell
the APU now.
for a person
Stand by
who's
for
got
ground power
2024
disconnection in a
car,
few minutes.
Essentially buying a
Roger.
car. So it only leaves us with one other option, and that is to try and find a second-hand shell or attempt to fix this, which is ambitious to say the least. And I guess this all depends on as well whether that engine and that gearbox is there. Right now we could have just spent £130,000 on something which is just ready for the bin. But let me know if you guys think it's worth it. Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace out.
Like a drug that I just can't deny.
I've just bought the cheapest 911 GT3 in the world. Today we're going to try and rebuild it in 24 hours. The GT3 is a car that I've already bought, rebuilt, but sold, as it was way too expensive to bring back to the UK. But oh, did I love that car. Wow. So when the opportunity came up in the UK to get another one, but this time even cheaper, I was all over it. Oh, more bonus time.
Good evening from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this evening's flight to New York. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit and thought we'd say hello while we finish entering the data into the flight computers. Unfortunately, we're expecting a significant delay to our departure. Despite the sterling efforts we're making to get you in the air, I'm afraid we're running a little late. We'll do our best to get going as soon as possible and apologize for any inconvenience this causes you. Once we push back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is looking good, so it should be a nice, comfortable climb up to our cruise level. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. It looks as though the en route winds are in our favour, so there shouldn't be any issue getting to our destination on time. However, we will keep you informed throughout the flight if there changes. The ground crew have finished loading the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, we'll be able to get going straight away. Thank you very much for flying with us, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
Well, just guess what we may be getting out of the world. Aviating needle.
I called it. I called it. I called it. But I called it.
Rio's enough for that.
I called it.
Yeah, I just saw it. This came out
Go
like
ahead.
4 hours ago.
APU startup. Nothing to report.
Well, then I'll use it. How do
Please
you
disconnect ground power. Roger.
Yes.
Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected. Roger.
Let's see if this will happen. I hope so.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Ground tow disconnected. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback. Release parking brakes. 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 Release parking brakes.
parking brakes. Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
It's gonna live yet.
Release parking brakes.
No.
Release parking brakes.
You don't lie about his Monday.
Release parking brakes.
I don't know.
Yeah, but no, it's not.
Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
The parking brake is on.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, Captain, we're clear of the stand and you're free to start engine. Cabin crew, please arm doors. Starting number 4. Roger. Starting engine 3. Roger. Starting engine 2. Roger. Starting number 1. Roger.
ぜひご覧ください。お座席の上には大きなお荷物を入れるスペースが、前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐため、お荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。シートベルトは左右に分かれています。片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップがあります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したら、バックルを取り付けてシートベルトを締めてください。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯しているときは、必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますが、シートベルトを外す必要がある場合は、バックルを引くだけです。当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし、機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。または、フライトモード
Set
に
parking
連動した
brakes.
別の携帯電話をご利用ください。フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には、常時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi と
Please set your parking brake.
Heathrow ground, Suzuki 15 India Heavy, India ready to taxi IFR.
コネクトの破損を防ぐため、Suzuki 15 India Heavy Taxi to and hold short of runway 27 right using taxiway Alpha Lima India November Kilo 5 Alpha Lima India November Kilo 5 Alpha Alpha 3 Alpha 2 cross runway 27 right Alpha 1 contact tower on 118.705. Lol, look at your donation cheerleader get their spam soaring higher than our control.
Taxiway Alpha Lima India November Kilo 5 from Bravo Lima India November Kilo 5 8 Alpha Alpha 3 Alpha 2 cross runway 27 right Alpha 1 Suzuki 15 India Heavy.
化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙探知機を増やすことは許されていません。
Good engine start.
このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されています。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻の口にかぶせる。マスクを持ったままゴムのマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるよう
parking brake is set.
Unlocking gear.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
荷物は持ち主にお返しするよう再生をおしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. No
Right is
fuel
clear.
free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time. Thanks very much. Pin on the right, and we'll see you again soon.
Position Suki 15 India Heavy. Roger, Suki 15 India Heavy.
Ready to go.
Cabin crew, please take seats for takeoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, because this is a nighttime flight, for safety purposes, I have dimmed the cabin lights to take off. The completely normal procedure, and they will be turned back on once we've completed our departure. Thank you.
But numbers
What?
V1 V is at 170 to 200 knots. V lift up is at 220 knots.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it's got a steep rotate. Yeah.
Which explains that tail gear. Right.
Yes, that's right. The tail gear goes up like that. Yep.
Approaching 27 right. On runway 27 right. Flaps. Flaps.
Toga,
Gotcha.
and we're talking a 93% fuel.
Okay, and we can start with day 4.
95. London's taxiways are long, so it accounts for 2,000 pounds of fuel for London. Just for taxi.
Oh, damn. I know. That's the bad thing. Look, it's technically so long.
Positive rate, gear up.
Suki 15, India Heavy, contact London Center on 118.475. Good day.
Going to 118.475 Suki 15 India Heavy. London Center Suki 15 India Heavy is at 1,300 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Suki 15, India Heavy, London Center altimeter 29.88 radar contact. Continue to D255G. LL318, you are 600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Speedbird 157, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Egypt Air 780, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Shamrock 725, you are 2,000 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 2,000 feet altimeter 29.88.
Altimeter setting. Altimeter setting.
Suki 15, India Heavy, climb and maintain
Cabin crew,
flight
you're
level
free to resume duty.
Mountain 772 tree, you are 27 miles southeast. Descend and maintain 2,500 feet. Keep speed not above 210 knots. Expect ILS runway, tree approach via Maple transition. Clear to Maple.
Climb and maintain flight level 200 Suki 15 India Heavy.
Descend and maintain 2,500 feet. Keep speed not above
confirmed sign, so you are now free to move around the cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
1 tree, 6.08 easy, 29er tree 2. Goodbye. Suki 15, India heavy climb and maintain flight level tree 00.
Climb and maintain flight level 300 Suki 15 India Heavy.
If you could please clear all aisles to ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead locker,
Flight
it would
level
be most
480.
appreciated.
Expect
Thank
flight
you.
level 500 Suki 15 India Heavy.
Suki 15 India Heavy climb and maintain flight level 500. Pioneer tree, 2 tree descend and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 500 Suki 15 India Heavy.
Descend and maintain flight level 190 Pioneer tree, 2 tree. Easy 2008, you are 71 miles southwest. Descend and maintain flight level 210, expect vectors, visual runway, 23 left approach.
Bird. Bird.
Descend and maintain flight level 210, expect vectors, visual runway, 23
Bird.
approach, easy 2008. Blue Max 19er, 2 you are 29 miles west. Climb and maintain 8,800 feet, keep speed, not above 185 knots, expect ILS runway, 23 right approach, via Mike
Yeah.
Charlie Tango transition.
Yeah, what?
Cleared to Mike Charlie Tango. Pioneer tree 0,
So,
2,300 below your assigned altitude.
there is a way
Climb and maintain
to
flight
get
level
up
300.
to 60,000, but the weight has to be low enough.
Yeah, okay.
Climb and maintain
So,
flight tree 0 right.
a majority of the, that's why it's called cruise climb, because a majority of the time is spent at 50,000 until you burn enough fuel.
Ah, yes. That makes sense.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors. Visual runway 23 left approach. Pioneer tree 233.
We can get egg on the pizza.
Yeah? I've done that.
I don't know how to do such a real perfect pizza, but like, is that the only thing that would be good on? I don't know. I'm just confused. I've had perfect pizza. That's about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose our menu of hot
But that's
drinks or a variety of
interesting
soft
that
drinks. Please make sure
they
you
turn
take
the
the
clock
down
and
to
you
any items in the aisle.
I hope you're ready
Yeah,
for passenger seat belts and let's make sure everyone,
That's why in
takeoff.
the Concorde it's called, there's an extra step called cruise climb and then cruise. No. There's climb, cruise, there's climb, subsonic cruise climb, and then super cruise. 1.7 to 2.0.
Easy 2008 descend and maintain 15
The question is, how long do we need to stay in cruise plan?
I don't know, unless you can find out from the developer of the software.
I have the manual on the other monitor, and then it doesn't say. It has to be close to 40%, I think. Because we weren't able to get up there, up to 60 and 37%. Remember?
Yep, I do. That's... See, we kind of... The Concord, you kind of figure out the numbers for everything. You really do. That's interesting. We ought to try to see.
Really? Garbage balloons again?
What happened?
Garbage balloons again.
What, in Korea?
Yeah.
What the hell? You know what we need? An air traffic That's where our air force is coming from. Yeah.
what percentage do you think we can go to? I'm super curious.
That's maybe 40, 45, maybe a city.
There's nothing over. Bye.
Going to 118.77 Mike Shamrock 407.
Yep, and I'm cooking spaghetti for dinner.
Yeah, thanks.
Why are we headed for some wild flights or just chilling at cruising altitude today?
We're doing good.
You may know good burgers yet, right?
Barbara with 9 minutes remaining. Turn the fuel pumps off. We good. We're sitting at 72.
Bird, Rhea? Welcome, welcome.
Yes.
He's striking, huh?
Goodbye.
Is it because of the pom-pom party
Shannon
music?
Center, Suki 15 India, heavy flight level
No.
500.
Let me see. Something's wrong. Why did they turn off?
Maybe it's our screen.
Collaborated with you. Oh. I'm already in the collaboration with you, Rhea.
Dude.
Check the
I got it back on. Don't worry.
Alright then. Or even better. I'm probably going to play GB4 at some point. I don't know. I started streaming while eating instant noodles.
Let me just
Without shower.
Right by shower? Alright then.
let me just
Sit down. It's
Donald, only you'll be fine, Daniel.
Oi, Shia.
Me, I'm spaghetti.
Spaghetti. What sauce?
Red sauce.
Red sauce.
Yeah.
me
Apologies.
I had Kentucky Fried Chicken earlier.
Nice. Yeah, and
Ooh, KFC.
and the red sauce I'm having sweet sauce, basically.
But no, Your Honor, this is attempt number 11 at Ocean Crossing with the Concord.
So right now, I'm probably going to be playing games randomly, like, you know, whatever I fancy, I'll play.
You're gonna be playing games while traveling at Mach 1.
Hey, just don't go too fast, or otherwise I wouldn't be able to save my game for the plane lands.
Well, don't forget it's a 5-hour flight.
Yeah.
Hey, first on my itinerary is definitely going to be Korean because,
Why?
yeah,
Why you know it keeps crashing? The why?
I meant instant.
What was the issue?
Apparently, it's because of the patch that Mizumi gave me. It causes the game to use more force, but unfortunately, it worked everything else. See, you modify this. I will.
Really, how to fly this thing? If only my coffee could reach cruising altitude as fast.
Oh, thanks. I'll take that as a compliment for one.
Right, and unsolved questions.
It's instant noodles or instant ramen?
Noodles.
Okay. Why not the ramen?
Technically, noodles, ramen, they're the same
The
thing.
same thing. Yeah, that's the Japanese word.
But ramen, yeah, that has the sauce.
Nope, there's many types of them.
But I suppose you're not instant seaweed.
I got the Viper.
You don't like seaweed, do you?
I don't like what?
Seaweed.
I don't think so.
How can you not like
Friend versus friend, no. So it's friend versus friend. Foe versus foe. No penalties. As much as you can. It's down though. Okay, so it's Ryan and Toyo Mitchell. And Toyo team Hurricane and Vince Mitchell.
That reminds me of the car. How do you like the car? The car's perfect.
flawlessly do this then.
ELAL 10 Heavy, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level tree 70.
Hello, Kieran. Oh, hey, did we meet in Persnickety?
127.5 Suki 15 India Heavy. Goodbye.
Translate.
Shannon Center Suki 15 India Heavy flight level 500.
Suki 15 India Heavy Shannon Center. Radar contact. Continue.
He's sleeping. I say 8 hours. Hours, you not hours. Persnickety. I know, but Persnickety sleeps.
Doing pretty good.
Oh, you're doing pretty good.
How about you?
Oh, glad to hear. How about me? I'm doing well. Although I'm also, in the middle of this stream, I'm also eating my breakfast.
Temu is the fine purveyor of many high-quality, very authentic goods. But today, we're going to take a look at the seedier parts of the site. Yes, my friend. Let's buy some fake tech.
Yes, that means I'm going to have to face off against the,
on a regular basis. But today, I'm going to go specifically in search of it to see are there hidden gems being sold by that sketchy dude in the alley with the trench coat, or are there hidden gems in the rough sold by Adam Sandler character? But these hands on you understand? The thing is, to buy a fake product almost always means you got to do a little bit, right? Because if it was actually like branded as an iPhone, everything would get zapped by Apple Watch. Mobile cellular phone birthday edition, then you might be able to skirt by. Wait, what the hell? It's a smart ink phone screen case. It's not fake at all. Apparently it doesn't use your phone's battery, just that actually it's a full ink screen too. I'm trying to find fake stuff, and I'm actually finding like mobile phone, 3G RAM, 32 gig ROM. Boy, does this phone remind you of anything at all? Have you gently caress those 3 camera bumps? Would that make you think of any kind of movie you've ever seen? And for $72, this is no shocking, right? U24 Ultra? Now, that iPhone looked like a poor copy. This is ridiculous. This is the U24 Ultra with built-in pen. Oh, I'm excited. That's wild. That is not what I thought it would be. Okay, so this looks like a real sensor. This is a Galaxy A55.
Hey, what's
It's
you,
awesome
Rhea?
lemon.
How's your flight going?
This is gotta be a real phone, right? Authorized to sell by Samsung 100%
We
authenticity.
do be traveling about one.
Unlock flippity folding phone. 108 megapixel camera? That's more than my TV. Do I Maybe. There's one review, 1 star. Quote, worst quality I have ever ordered. Well,
and 51 minutes remaining.
Flippy boy, it would be rude not to evaluate.
65.
My friends, it is time to place our order with Temu to see if any of the various items we've got are real, more importantly, any of them are actually good. Probably not. Why, hello there. So we have, I'm not peekabooing, I am professionally unboxing fake stuff from Temu. Well, presumably fake. Some of the stuff I hope is actually real. So this, my friends, is a Black Hero. Wait, it's the same price as like a Moto Razor. It's actually more expensive. So since I ordered this, the regular Moto Razor, the 2023 version, was up to over $400. I actually bought one, maybe short on it. So yes, this is in fact more expensive than the Razor.
Yeah, we bought it for $523.
Cool. I do like the lilac color. I think this is actually supposed to go right. Wow. Yeah. You don't like little pink action? I thought lilac was purple, yeah. I'm colorblind. That's oh, it's kind of head. Wow, surprisingly head. Alright, so open and okay. Alright, so hinge is fine, although it does feel a little cheeky, right? So if I kind of hold it.
I hope I'm not going to trash this skyline this time.
Most sort of directions. So, my friends, on the left I have the Black View, and on the right I have the 2023 Moto Razor. So, first glance they look very similar, especially when you look at the backs. While it's a slightly different shade of pink, it's definitely the same kind of vibe that they're going for. The first thing I try is the camera. They're hyping up a 180 megapixel camera. You bet you're gonna look back. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Now we got 108 megapixels still. Alright, now before we look at that, let's look at the video and see what we got. So I will say that looking at the viewfinders, the Black View looks like it is a fraction of the actual dynamic range. Like the Razor, it's not blowing you out. You guys look like you've got like a MySpace 2006 filter on with the Black View. And on the Moto Razor, it's actually like detailed and whatnot. I don't think it's. I would rather go with the Moto Razor or the really view than use the C-Flip. Also, you can get a used C-Flip 3 or 4 for way less. We have carbon fiber. So bad. And then I like carbon fiber squares. I like carbon fiber in general. Oh, that's why it's all fancy. So it's magnetic, which actually that's pretty nice. It's plastic on the inside with metal on the outside. It's got film. Can you tell me what was the pitch on this? Because I thought it was gonna like supposed to make your phone look like a phone.
I mean, yeah, that is basically the pitch. The pitch is that your phone, and it's supposed to look just like a regular iPhone, so it looks like you don't have a case on it.
Okay, so this is actually a first impression. It feels very premium. It feels like it should cost a lot of money. I don't think people are that. As someone that looks at pieces on Amazon all the time when the new iPhones come out, this is actually not all that special. You can find these on Amazon for like $10. Really? Yeah. How much did they pay for this super premium like 30 whole dollars? Oh, that's a ripoff. I would have said like yeah. I still don't think it's that bad. Honestly. But thank God it came with a carbon fiber box. I'm still stupid. We got ourselves a Galaxy A15. Now, is this? Okay, well, first of all, it's all Spanish. That's for block. But it doesn't feel like the
So,
got ourselves.
I'm going to end it with GTR.
I do like this yellow.
And since Ray Pins, I know you like GTRs, I don't know. Want to see GTR get beat off.
these. Also, I like how there's a fun button. What's the fun button? It's Snapchat lenses in the camera. What? Oh, you're adorable, Matt. It does look like 5 FPS. Yikes. I don't know if this is the filter I was looking for. This is literally the best filter. So, the Galaxy 15, I think, is very creatively legitimate device for box. And it does seem okay, but with the caveat, how much was this? So, if you love when he starts with
So, if you buy one of these brand new from Samsung themselves, it's $200.
$200. So if I go on Samsung.com right now and buy one for $200 exactly like this.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, great. How much did you pay on
We paid $132.
Okay. That seems good. That seems like a good deal. On a real phone.
I don't know, only because Stu took the listing down. So, who knows? Maybe they're stolen from Brazil. Yeah, they still off with fraud.
Yeah, that's what happened. Well, at least it's a real phone, right?
It is a real phone, and the pricing's good until you look on Amazon. It's $150.
And that's with the actual warranty and not stolen.
Well, I don't know if it's not stolen, but
the camera app crashed and didn't save my recording. Now you just see a bunch of me looking at the phone without it saving.
but we got me looking cute as hell. So.
This next item, I really want to experience because on the surface, it seems like a lovely little console to enjoy your amazing titles on the big screen television. What it actually is your controllers. You'll be asking Austin, where's my PS5? No, it's not the controllers. Because the PS5, this is the PS5.
Damn, Phil Spencer's balding right now.
There's a back to it. A HDMI dongle.
But like in the listing, this looks like a PS5.
Except when you realize I'm freaking stick. Alright, let's get the TV in here. Let's plug in our game stick and find out. Yep, I've got my HDMI dongle, my micro USB charge, and it actually comes with a little USB-A adapter for your wireless controllers. So let's plug this thing in and
Break
see
for a
what
bit.
it
I need
does,
to
shall we?
right back.
So, it just immediately launches. You have arcade classics, Final Review, games, 800 links. Just your pocket PlayStation. See, at the PlayStation, I told you, PlayStation. Really like that. You have something? No. Oh my god, okay, whoa! Oh, I see, it's like a apple. Yeah. There you go. Okay, I ran over her. You just ran over her? Yeah, like, you know what? The pet needs to be delivered. Alright, I am doing a great job. Fine. Oh no, the Pepsi trapped the kill Pepsi man. Fly next time. I'm so excited. I'll do it. I'm running through your house, sorry. Nobody needs Pepsi man. There's a roof there. Yeah. Well, we can confirm that this goofy fake PS5 actually does in fact play a PlayStation game. I can't be mad. I actually. Whoops, I don't. Well, I think I know what this one is. I think I remember 5 minutes ago. That's why the show works. We get an actual thing popping over and over again, and I never realized. Next up, we have a very nefarious looking squashed black box. Nothing on this. The label says gold white. They're definitely F24 Ultra. What did you say that? Box. It's the exact one that gives it. Behold, my friend, it's not a Galaxy S24 Ultra. Oh no. It is in fact the Galaxy U24 Ultra. U stands for. You got scammed. That is what it's today. So, how did the listing
So now we're
it's based on photos. This one was most legit. And at first glance, oh, snap, son.
No, that can't be genuine.
really throws me. It looks like also runs like second, I guess. That is not the performance of an S24 Ultra. But again, it's easier, I think, in a lot of ways to fake Android phones because most of the fake iPhones out there are just running Android with a skin which doesn't feel as authentic. So it's not that hard to take a basic core version of Android, throw a Samsung icon pack on it, and sort of call it a day. So this is not good, I would tell you. I also don't think that any of these cameras are on the back. I think one of them is, I'm not sure which. Is it this one? No. This one? No. This one is the smallest one. Lovely. Alex, would you be so kind as to illuminate us on the situation for this particular high quality
semi-finalist?
What an odd way of asking how much it costs. This phone costs $143. That's twice a year.
Well, Timu, this one just. Alright. And there we go. Yeah, look at that. This is an Amazon shipping label from Shenzhen. Oh, why is there no spaces in that? It literally is such a long name. It goes over the barcode by a lot. This is an Amazon little label for.
Do you know the race driver grid actually has the arcade version?
You want to roll the Gotta censor that one. Rock? Stop. Wait, can you censor? I'm not in.
Did you know that this game that I'm playing right now?
I saw this listing and I was like, y'all are. This is.
Did you know that?
Of a Galaxy S24.
Did you remember that I played the Chinese mobile version?
It really does look
wait,
like
yeah.
this.
I'm
So,
talking about basic
you
math.
look at it from the side, right? You got like, from the front, the side, all the way.
Which is great.
You just stuck the iPhone camera bump on a Galaxy S24 Ultra. I will say it does feel better.
Arcade
It does feel
version
better
of Grid.
than your 24. Boy, this
Yeah, I
is
know
lock.
that.
Guys, it's an actual fake fingerprint. Here, wait, let's lock it. Let's do the face challenge. I'm gonna use my double.
Uh-oh. My gearing's gonna get a little trouble.
Fake fingerprint. What do y'all think about this? I'm just curious. Besides the fact that it's gross and stuff. Oh, this is the finish that the 24 Ultra should have had. Well, let's go to that. Here, you can have this. A second device? Okay.
Do you notice anything interesting about that lady?
Why does it say Valerie? What?
Well, what's that about?
Another one?
Yeah. So for whatever reason, Timu decided to send us two exact same thing, but on the box had a different name. I don't know.
Wait.
But it is addressed to us.
So it's our address. The same phone, different Amazon seller, different brand name. It's unfortunately not a rock dock. But it is the exact same phone, right? Wait. This is S24.
What is happening, Timu?
So, how much do you pay for a single
Okay, let me get back in there.
I think
Okay, repeat.
these lenses might actually be on. It might just be the actual camera surround. So I'm
Repeat
gonna
yourself.
Yesterday, when we were talking about
That's
the upgrades.
Okay, so
Yes.
I think what's going on is Rock Stock, or whichever the real name of this company is, they basically make the check. They make a fake S24. What they do is they decide to put on some stickers and some fake camera lenses and a skin with a fake magnetic island they go to an iPhone. Or they put a little bit of a Samsung array of fake lenses on it and a Samsung icon pack. Or they actually think they do because Timu. I don't think I can recommend anyone buy these. What I can recommend is if you're buying a used iPhone or definitely a Galaxy S6 Ultra, take a little bit of a closer look. Otherwise, these are not far off the real thing. They're definitely not right, but if you don't have a real one on hand, you might not totally notice it. Hold on,
Actually, I know something.
I know, yes, that's what I want. Right? There's no phone activity, but I would say that as I was scrolling, working, I saw RFID and said Asheville stuff on the phone because it's a fake soda stream. So it doesn't come with anything like soda.
It's the one to keep my 5700 eggs.
So you add syrup, fruit, or Fireball at your
something to you.
Oh, that's not Fireball. No. So you got Jack and Boss Coffee. What the hell are we about to make right now? Carbonated coffee? Eric calls it Yo, man, I'm not sure where's this So, take off my cap. I'm leaking. I smell carbon dioxide. Okay. Nobody knew what you just did at home. So, let me just take some water. I'm going to put it in here. And we're going to try to juice it up. Okay. All the way down. Okay. So we're going to do it 2 things 1 to 2 times. So,
You like
1,
flash games,
2. That sounds cool as hell.
No, serious question.
All right, one more time.
You like flash games? Okay, I'm gonna make myself a carbonated tea. Alright, ready? Ooh, okay, little too spicy on that one. A little bit of an accident. Now he is the one getting a penalty.
God, that's amazing. Wait,
And not me.
wait. Try that.
Alright, let's see.
Right? Wait, that's carbonated. Wait, that's like sweet jazzy tea. That made that taste better. Wait, what the? So, how much do we pay for our Ultima Rosa Presto Frizzante? Okay, so for reference, a actual soda stream, it ranges, it can go all the way up to like 250, but they're like on average like 150-ish or something like that. Okay. So for this fake one that we got, that monstrosity of a giant, we paid $61. What do you think that?
About if you use this flat soda.
Yes.
No,
That's like saying,
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I made some problem about the feelings for Nixon fights like these days is so boring. See, do I want?
Yeah.
It does slap. I want this.
I'd rather have this. I mean, how freaking cool are these? We got the camcorder phone. Yeah. We got the lipstick phone. We've got a total of 10 of the weirdest, coolest mobile devices from the past. We've even got a sponsor phone. They said that it was Build Redux. Take the challenge and hassle out of building your own PC with Build Redux. They provide plenty of configuration options. They're competitively priced compared to building it yourself, and they've got support guides to aid you when you're ready to rise. Head to the link below to start your new build today. I haven't seen any of these yet. I'm shooting the intro at the end, so I am just as excited as you guys are. Actually, maybe more so, because I get to play a bunch of games as we go through. I'll be guessing the release year and the starting price of every device, beginning with unlocked! Remember when Apple was all mad about that? When was the home button on the left? I don't remember that. I guess this is gaming?
It's time for us to fight Raven West.
One thing nobody misses is all the horrible
They called us out.
barrier junk on this. The Sims 3 patch.
Yep.
Right. Good operating mode.
Time to erase.
I see where you got the inspiration from the Surface Duo. You nailed it. I always like having big gap down the screen. Oh, that's cool. Back before the home button and back button were on screen. They were hardware buttons and it's on both screens. You have all the functions. Oh, I didn't even notice the coolest thing about the hinge. You kind of snap it so you don't have that big gap. Yeah, that should Whoops, didn't think that one through. Wow, not fooling around. It's guessing.
Raven West. Immortality. In the shadows of mass destruction.
Really?
Oh, I like freaking nailed it then. I think things are about to get a little harder.
It's fitting too.
I know what this is. This is my first cell phone. There will be absolutely no excuse for me to get this wrong. I actually know.
Horus is at night after all.
Amazing. To my knowledge, this was the first phone ever with a full keyboard. Calling it a phone is a little
Hey, Yuya.
generous. See, it didn't have a speaker or a microphone built in. It was actually an accessory. You could unlock it and then replace the battery.
I'm just
here with this like figure eight
trying to kick Raven West.
back, and then it had a cable that plugged into this mini 2.5mm jack to control this cord, which obviously broke on every single one of the ones we had. I had one, my mom had one, and my dad had one. The reason is that my mom's hard of hearing, so talking via voice was not really an option, but being able to put in text was flippin' awesome. The best thing about this phone, though, by far, games. Phones are cheaper back then. Let's say $350. Alright, how much was it? I give up. But I don't give up on guessing my next one. Meet the Zayla 2 and the Zayla 4. These both came out at the same time and come with the nicknames Alien Beauty and the Dark Hero. I am actually not sure which one is supposed to be which, and I confess, I had no idea these were from Swans.
My car.
I assumed that they were from Zayla, like a Chinese branch or something. The Alien Beauty is available in soft colors of aqua and white mauve. Crap, I
I
still
want to
don't know.
request a different version of this.
Yes, it's this one. Highlighted features here, aerodynamic contours and unconventional. Oh my god, that's the keypad. That is truly atrocious. It has an integrated back clip, so you can wear it on a collar tuck or bag. Wow, that's interesting. Both feature 101 by 65 pixel monochrome displays and support 100 contacts. This is a really long commercial. I guess the idea is you kind of dare to be different or something. You're like, hey, check these time, let's go!
Did you get a good night's rest, Yuya?
Oh, God, that responsive stuff. Hello? Camera. His head a little hairy. Clock is a pictures? Spirale. Really? This came 3 years after this? What? Okay. Next up, we've got the Nokia N93. This is also known as the camcorder phone. Is that a lens cap? You have got to be kidding me. this the ergonomics?
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
No, it's like this. Oh, no,
Yeah, everything is fine.
It's like
Thanks
a
for asking.
transformer.
Great.
Oh, this is kind of
Just
sick.
give me a buzz.
Carl
Yes,
Zeiss
please.
lens, 3x optical, 22 megapixels. This would have probably been a ballin' camera at the time. It used a 332 megahertz dual ARM 11 processor, 64 megabytes of RAM, 50 megabytes
Blue
of
Raven West is
storage.
just like a normal encounter.
Recording a lot of videos. It had dual power inputs, either a barrel jack or this
Let's let him slow down though.
color display. Let's go. 240 by 320. Oh wow, that sim mechanism though. Woo-wee! Let's go. Wow. Not like having the same time slot goes on. Whether we get the camera fired up or not, it can record video at 30 FPS and had its own photo and video camera along with a TV output and support for written text. This must have been like 600. That's definitely on the spot. I see what they were going for with this one, right? The side of your head, not flat. Well, I have kind of apologies, but like, and oh, perfect. It's the 8110, known as the banana phone, when the Matrix came out in 1999, after which it was known as the Matrix phone. Pretty good hit test. I'm pretty good. Oh. Oh! That's kind of cool. Look, the ergonomics get even better. Imagine putting a microphone right next to your mouth where the other person might actually be able to hear you. Check this out. You've got these cool sliding contacts back here, and that's all wired up to the mic down there. I actually kind of like that. Clever mechanical design. You just don't see much of it in phones these days. Maybe the last really cool mechanical design I saw on a phone was OnePlus's pop-up punch. They don't want moving parts. Moving parts aren't reliable. This we're going all the way back from proprietary chargers to proprietary batteries specific to the phone. The display might not look like much. This monochrome graphic LCD was revolutionary at the time. It could display both English and Asian characters with a resolution of 4 by 15 characters. Wow, it could also hold 125 contacts in the phone. And I'm going to say in 1998, the year before, 500 bucks. I'm not that far off then. Whoa, it reveals the camera! This is the Nokia 7280, also known as the lipstick phone. It was inspired by the elegance of the lavish 1920s. It was a completely new mobile phone design which forewent the traditional keypad for a discrete full-size set. Oh, charging. Alright, sick. Now let's go to the menu. Out it suggests a handful of first characters. A, T, S, I, and O. Then it's just the alphabet. Oh, this is gross. This would take 1,000 years to make. Oh my goodness! Look at that
And thus, Nathan McCain lost.
Now we get to the right side of the image. Oh, wow. That is truly awful. This thing sucks. I'm going to say 2,000 behind. 500 bucks. This had a display this good in 2004. This was a $800 phone. This cost like a modern iPhone Max Pro Ultra thing. This is fun. Micro key charging, love to see it. This little charging indicator. 512 minutes of storage.
Classic muscle now.
Android. So adorable.
There's only two options. Either I get to use the CUDA or use the bump with the boss.
Oh, it's nice. Some new thoughtful features. And easily replaceable battery. Love to see it. And just like an Instax camera, it's got a little tiny mirror next to the rear camera so that you can see if you're in
done the spa challenge.
Yes, this is just a demo button. Why it's there, you'll never know. This is not. It's like right here. You can't hold it in a way that. Okay. Wow. Memory full or no SD card. Video capture length less than 1 second. All right. Sorry, I guess that really happened. But at least it supports my USB. Well,
If it's that simple.
$250. That's yikes. And at least it had a keyboard, which at the time was a feature. Virgin Mobile Lobster 700 TV. So named because it was shaped like a lobster's claw. This is the world's first NAV IP-enabled headset. Digital audio broadcasting over IP. It's nicknamed telephone.
A 90-second ad break is starting. You will be there through this break.
Yeah, did you
As
request
support my
as
content
the
or
sort of
to
online
subscribe
opening?
to remove ads and support the stream.
Yeah, I want a phone that I can just like talk around.
I was not expecting SAO.
Got game. Okay, it's better to have game than not have game. Oh, MP3 player. That's what you need. Definitely better with the stylus. I'll say that much.
3 laps and I'm
428. Whoop. 2010. $400. Damn it. 7,600.
3 laps. I'm on an open wheeler and saw it online music is playing.
3G handsets designed as a fashion product. They didn't stop. This was the beginning of phones being impossible to figure out how to open. First, you have to pull off this, because that makes perfect sense. Then you like pull off this one or something. Then slide it over. Oh yeah, great, perfect, love it. The trickiest part is that they absolutely had to sell thousands and thousands of devices. Awesome. 6, maybe, sure. Find someone who's dumb enough to want it. $65,000.
nigga here.
Utter
It's
disappointment.
literally
No wonder.
the anime opening in Sonic
$600.
and everyone knows.
What is this? The Motorola StarTAC Rainbow. Is this a front-mounted battery? What? It's definitely cooler on a card. This just looks like Fisher Price. It had monophonic ringtones. It had a iPhone character display and 100 contacts. I'm gonna guess that this was like styling. Okay. It was like $600. $1,000 for this? Oh wow.
I buy direct, and their spectacular savings on stunningly sharp spectacles. See clear now with a new pair of glasses. You can even use their virtual try-on widget to get a preview of your appearance and see just how sophisticated you look with a particular pair. Use your phone's camera or upload a picture of yourself and you can confirm all your favorite styles. Don't let scheduling or long commute stop you from looking and seeing your best. All you've got to do is punch the
actually covered the Kanari song.
Humble reading glasses to progressive lenses. And they even have sunglasses. Check them out at the link below and use code FUN30 for 30% off all orders $65.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure to check out the one on the gear keyboard from AliExpress. Definitely a simple buy. My inbox is full of opportunities to review everything from furnace filters to off-brand smart locks to an endless army of Bluetooth speakers and battery banks. Usually, I look for the last month we had indiscriminately said yes
I'm talking about
to everything for two reasons. Number one, incredible dining room rough.
Oh wait.
It's gonna be really fun. Hey,
Yeah, I'm at it. I don't watch modern anime lately, so forgive me for not knowing my stuff. I haven't watched anime in like a while now.
This is the Transformer toy. Optimus, you don't have to do anything. Hey, Optimus Prime. Roll out. Build Redux. Chopping performance and consistent frames. Build Redux will level up your gaming experience. New PC built to your specs and shipped directly to your door. Make the ultimate gamer move. Check them out. Price? $700 US. That's a lot of money for a particularly broken play. For a kid, 5-year-old kid. This is a pretty out-of-this-world toy. Don't say the word pay off. Next up, we've got swallow your phone. Holy crap, this thing is thick. It's got everything. Nice charging. We've got SIM and the micro SD expansion. Is this just a battery case on top of another phone? Looks like it's overmolded over a regular SIM slot. So many cameras. AI music. What is AI music? This has an iPhone 3G. Has a cutout like not. It's like not the right size. What the hell? Like this is a weapon. Of course, it's fake. It's not.
I would call looking for Iron Hero
or over 10,000 milliamp hour battery. Or rather, the 103 decibel speaker that is sticking out in a giant wart off of its back. According to one chart, that is just 2 decibels lower than ingredients. Well, it's definitely yeah, no. I mean, credit where credit is. It's loud for a home. But it had AI music on the back twice. How could it fail us? Once you go past about 60%. Yeah. It's only $150 though. But it comes with a MediaTek Helio 822 Dimensity chipset. 4-core from 2018. 4 gigs of RAM and Android 12. And I would sincerely doubt that you will ever get any kind of update from that. yourself. Each car comes with a headset. Oh, no way. These are first-person view with headset cars. $149.99. Oh wait, no, you actually made it. Did I really? Wow. Cool. Let's try it. Here we are a day later, and we have finally got a direct Wi-Fi connection between the phone in here and that car right there. And that's not bad in terms of latency. I mean, it's not great. No, it's usable. Well, I guess it's just like that. Oh, Trace. Oh, God.
Put it in front of your head and then
No, I'm gonna. Oh. It's only a little better. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. If I accidentally tilt it, it feels like the whole world is falling away from me.
Good thing now we have the rest of the video to make.
It's a raindrop. I'm on the
We are about to serve our drinks and
You're on the technical team. You can see just fine.
the right to stop the drink.
I wouldn't describe it as just fine.
Down the
Engine is
any item in the aisle that
Oh, hi, Adam. There you go. Oh, God, that's so not easy. Why would you do that to me? You cannot navigate this thing at first. Hi, Linus. I have two different takes on this. One, as a technical user who knows that this is a lot of technology for $150, I'm like, wow, this is really impressive. But from this is my real money that I actually pay for this experience and it's standpoint. Yeah, about this. The comments on Yvonne's the Ultimate Tech upgrade made it pretty clear that without an extraction hood and a tinted cover, basically shouldn't use it because at best you might go blind, and at worst you might inhale some bad stuff and you're dead.
Our health and safety committee said no.
Oh, we can't even turn it on?
They said please don't. This is a class 4.
blatantly that they rip off the beef.
It's an ingredient
So say,
loaded.
Wow, those are loud. Design-wise, they're
But
quite
you know
loud.
how I got that?
It does. That's the default.
The Mirage Warrior.
They're like a Holland focused.
Yes, I am
Sell a
not.
lot of Holland.
I will not indicate in order that is expected of me.
My doctors. They include so many ear tests. What?
I can see people buying this. Oh, it's time for a door launch.
Okay.
So these guys don't exist on Amazon anymore.
Now.
So I'm assuming it's just like a quick in and out here.
I think
if they were,
walk around this
and
gone. Oh God, why would you want it to be like that? Is this or like this? USB micro B at the end of this. Use AAA batteries. What does that have to do with the micro? Is this a fingerprint sensor? It is. Definitely trust this one. Oh, it's the batteries are running. Plug in the battery bank to power it temporarily. It's a solution. Hey! It's a handheld game.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your chips are ready for the storage area, so feel free to collect whenever you're free.
Thanks, X.
No problem.
Wow, Ryzen 6000? Play some GTA 5, boys? Oh, that was all it had. Well, these joysticks are nothing special. Neither is this stick. That D-pad is treated awful special. So do yourself a favor and hold the real keyboard down here. This is really annoying. I can't even select this text.
All the money I earned.
Password I can't. The account I can't. Ooh, it has RGB though. Just the handles are glowing. Handheld gaming on Windows truly is an unfinished experience. That is without big. And it's gone. The software is really, really bad. Well, it's non-existent. Don't care. Just launch the game.
Sorry, the new version of this console is the same price as it's gonna be the first console to market with the 7840. But that's basically the second one.
Got it. Okay. It's not light, but it's pretty ergonomic. It's not hard to hold on to. I actually quite like the shape of the micro SD slot. 2 USB-Cs, which is really nice to see. Iron Sharp Ally or the Steam Deck.
I also need to buy Cura because there's no way.
8-inch. It's not even that loud. Quiet like Yalla. Okay, software aside, I don't mind the hardware for this thing. And I like the color scheme. It's pretty. How hard is it for guys like this team, you know, that are the Ally teams? 8. They are the Ally software, not proprietary, but they made a battery brand for you. Contact. My knowledge, nobody actually has that. And I certainly didn't watch. So, house. 40,000 milliamp hours though. This kind of big battery energy, I mean, I don't think should look elsewhere. There's something. Sorry, are they being cut? I don't, maybe there's like a cutting technique. Anyway, there's a humor to me that this is called the B Plus series. Alright, I think we're done here. See you later. That's okay, I'm no longer interested in the price of I found the much more satisfying. It's the Omnicharge. Powered up here. It's got a little display. 3 USB-C outputs. Oh, okay, that's the charger. This is the USB PD. That's the battery. You can charge it via DC. It comes with a wall port that's a GAN 65-watt charger. Capacity on this battery. 6,400 milliamp hours. So that is at 22 volts.
So if we're talking what most people measure it, it's close to 40.
Okay, about the same as the Cup.
But that it has 100 watt DC in and out. Save your power brick. It also acts as a hub.
But how much does it cost?
It's $400.
there's a lot of lightning around it, I'll tell you that much. The flip up could not work at all. It just drags it down. There's no middle strap, so there's nothing to kind of hold it in place.
There is a clip for middle strap. I actually said I have no idea where that is. I've never made it over here.
Yeah, that's
Yep. 42 pixels per degree. Wow. Those other randomly have less than 20. And the equivalent of an 800-inch screen. It's like sitting at IMAX, 3,147 dpi. No, don't. You didn't have it.
This is essentially the Let's Go Gambling of my sleep.
It's IPG adjustments, it's
Let's Go Gambling!
brightness adjustments and everything. This phone, not great.
Fine. I'm glad you're having a lot of fun with your this line. I'm really happy for you. You gotta slow down. Hey, look at that. You know what? We got the Goobus and a seat.
Oh! And this... I'm dead.
Magnetically removable thing.
Got the patent bolsters, which is nice. At least the
Shanwick Center Suki 15 India Heavy.
bottom.
Request flight level 600.
Should be reasonably okay. This is
This is actually the XL version, so it's 4 below between the IC 511 and 6.8. Any feature pretty much fine.
Climb speed gauge flight level
It's a $600
600 Suki 15 India
yeah, that
Heavy.
doesn't
The other thing that we got is a sick racing.
This is part of the Say Yes to Everything?
Yeah.
Mosin Racing. I've never heard of it.
Neither have I, but apparently they're actually quite well liked in the racing community. Tybee has given his badge of approval being kind of a resident racing nerd.
They don't have the stiff, or they don't have any need of racing.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Hold on. Are you kidding? This is how we do this. This is not how this works. The whole table moving. Chairs on wheels. Speedmasters.
Have you felt the buttons on this?
This feels freaking amazing. What's changing about this?
Nothing, actually. Most is actually killing it. I'm super impressed
He's
with that.
coming good.
Joysticks feel amazing. Wow. That screen actually looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Kind of awesome.
Okay, well, we're gonna have the next.
Force feedback is kind of freaking awesome. My brakes don't work, which is less awesome.
We're gonna add another level to your simulation. What the feeling of air blowing past you? Move your head forward. You're about to get air conditioning from your car.
This is Monsters Plus One technically because there's a bunch of platforms that I tried already. It's actually
lyrics.
This would be
Flight
helpful
level
on a
540.
Oh yeah, no, it works really well.
I think they're talking about it's really stupid. There's like something like AI and whatever the crap that is.
Yes, this is what I do whenever I want to
Yeah,
look for an
There's touch and vibration, and you can use the computer.
Admittedly, I don't have a ton of experience with racing wheels. I have
category.
tried to produce them
Again,
in the past.
just like the Hall of Cure
Pretty damn
segment.
nice.
I forgot to change the category from just adding the Hall of Cure.
Teddy, it's Teddy.
Well, remember that episode where he brushes his teeth while driving your car?
Well, then again, stop this.
Oral theory shows us what for editorial.
Yeah, okay, here you go. We're coming in.
Sometimes you know, what the hell am wrong with you? There's no order on it.
LTTStore.com. There's some water. Alright, come on. Well, I gotta keep this pearly white so looking great, okay? So, as you can see, as you brush your teeth, it detects how much pressure I'm putting on your teeth. I can give a red or green light based on the amount of pressure. Okay, well, let's talk about the overall price of this racing setup, and then maybe you can guess the allocations.
I bet this is at least $500.
But the Goobus thing on your head is $900.
This is $900. Yeah. For $300, you know, they might have my attention. This thing's, I think, like $350. Yeah, which is a lot.
The racing setup is $1,500 total.
That's it? I mean, considering that it's $500 for Logitech's cheapo version,
yeah,
this is at least 3 times better than that.
And
This is,
yeah.
Squarespace! If you thought making a website hard, that was a good thought, because it is. But it doesn't have to. With Squarespace, you'll have your website up and running in a matter
4 7s and 14, ready to help you out. So head over to the link below and get 10% off Squarespace.
Shanwick
If you
Center,
guys enjoyed this
Suzuki
video,
15
why
India
not check
Heavy.
out the one where I
Request
actually,
flight level
why not check
550.
out the one where I ordered counterfeit notes and it's got yeah. We can turn them on. I swear this never
Climb to
happens.
maintain flight level 550 Suzuki 15 India Heavy.
Here's me total. Sad day.
Have you ever had an opportunity presented to you so clear in front of your face that it would be wrong not to take it? Over the past 3 years, I've rebuilt so many cars, but I believe all of this has led up to this opportunity right now, which I have to take. The new 992 GT3 is one of the best cars Porsche have ever made. Because of that, it's almost impossible to get one.
Maxed out first.
So the chances of someone like me owning one are very slim. So I can only enjoy them, like most of us, through watching YouTube videos. Like, finally, shit. This thing is a race car. It is an absolute race car. One YouTuber who was lucky enough to buy one, Adam LZ. He bought this breathtaking GT3 with a painted sample colour.
It's really been my dream to own this car forever since TJ had got one.
Adam loves Porsches. He's owned the previous gen GT3 RS and now the 2022 GT3. But one day, whilst he was out for a drive, his pride and joy was smashed into.
What's the last thing you want to film right now? Here's me total. Sad day. Everybody put off, this thing's done.
So this is Adam's GT3 and they came up with a plan that I don't know anything about Copart in the US. Apparently it's got like a clean title. If I bought this, it's in Knoxville. I don't know how far away that is from your place. Is there any chance of me being able to take it to your unit and rebuild it at your place? This looks like it would be my only chance to own a GT3 and to get it at a price I can afford. But there was one problem. It was over 4,000 miles away in Tennessee, a completely different country. And buying a car from Copart there wasn't as straightforward as I first thought.
So regarding buying a car over here, really differs state to state. And it seems like a handful of the states require you have a license, the other handful don't. If they told you you need a license, you probably do. I can look up later on. You have a couple different angles the way you can go.
Turns out to buy a car in Tennessee, I needed to use a broker to bid on the GT3 for me. And this is where Freddie, aka Tavares, comes into play. I only met him a month ago, but I know he has an account with a broker that can bid on the car for me. And sure enough, he agreed.
Climb and maintain flight level 560 Suzuki 15 India Heavy.
Morning! This is all So I've just spent the most I've ever spent on a car which is crash damage, which I've never seen before, which is also on the other side of the world.
The crazy thing about all of this is that I've never even been to America, and we've just bought a car out there that we've not even seen, only on the internet. So I am 100% bobbing my pants.
Buying the car was one step, but being able to fix it and find parts is another issue. Trying to find some parts for it as much as I can really before I fly over on Friday, and I didn't know whether you could help with that, whether you have any parts for that, or help me find parts for that. Yeah. Right, okay. No worries. Thank you. What?
Just wanted to get rid of it.
Basically just sold to sell the car. Buying parts for the GT3 out in the US seemed to be a lot harder than we first thought, and I wanted to order as much as I can before I went over there.
Right, I got that thing. I've been at that point.
much as we could in the UK and take them over in our luggage. I ordered £2,000 worth of GT3 parts and packed them into my suitcase, and I knew that we was going to need a lot more when we was over there. 1 bag, 2 bags, 3 bags full of clothes, but mainly parts. Hopefully we can get this into America. I think this has got to be feasible. Hopefully, let's see if we can get it through. This was it. Everything I've learned through rebuilding cars have led up to this moment right now, boarding a plane with Porsche parts to go and fix a GT3 I've just bought. The parts checked through security, and before we knew it, we was on the flight to Florida. Here we go. This is it then, 9.5 hours to America. Please let this Porsche be good. Let's go. Welcome to Orlando. Touchdown in Florida. My first time ever in America. We have arrived in Florida, and it's now time to take the 4 cars that we have and go and see the GT3 for the first time. Here we go. So here's the plan. The car's been shipped from Copart to Savaris's unit. We're heading to his unit right now. We have no idea how bad the damage or anything is going to be, but we're about to find out in the next clip.
Anderson Suzuki 15 India Heavy. Request flight level 570.
Start early, man. How are you?
So here is Freddie, and I've got to say a massive thank you to him, because without him, none of this would have happened. He's honestly one of the nicest blokes I've met, and has really allowed me to fulfill a huge dream. So if we can pay him back by going to subscribe to his channel, that would be so good.
And
oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, I love GT3. So first off, we're of course in Freddie, aka Tavaris's unit. Absolutely mental, and surrounded by some absolute mental cars. It's overwhelming for me, one being in America and then two being surrounded by all of this. So you are too nice.
Too bad we couldn't kill them though.
Anderson Suzuki 15 India Heavy requesting vector to next waypoint.
6 or something?
I'm like Grammys, they fight back.
Twin Turbo Gardo.
So show them no mercy.
Turn right heading 275, proceed on course Suzuki 15 India Heavy.
There's some toys here. Yeah. Nice. I'm so looking forward to this. I don't even know what to say. It's literally so overwhelming. But I guess a good place to start is the damage. Bumper's definitely gone. There's nothing salvageable on that. Front crash bar seems actually to be okay, although it looks like the insurance has drawn something to say that maybe it's broken, but I guess we'll find out. This cooler looks okay, it's just disconnected. Headlights broke, wings broke, or fender if you're American. This wheel is broke, which is okay. On $6,000.
Climb and maintain flight level 580 Suzuki 15 India Heavy.
It's got a dent in it. Every single
Bird, I got it now. We have to climb very slowly.
and the carbon reinforced plastic frame. Just got away with it. Just and
one base, one level, one flame level.
This is just iconic on the GT3. Love it or hate it. I feel like some people might hate it, some people might love it. And then there's one thing that I have noticed. That the car
I went from Park 7 to 5E, and then I'm gonna go 5 8 to 5 9, and then I'm gonna go.
It sounded really good. Now I've not got that. So
You know what? I'm just going to see if everyone will watch your video.
No, but I didn't know you think that didn't look that good in the video. We're going to watch. Okay, we're not happy, yes. So we may or may not have one of these in the car. HRE center caps. These are worth got to be thousands. I was going to say these are center cake for making. They require like a special. See there, I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know where they're supposed to be on this. Maybe there. Well, yeah, the last one was like here, yeah.
Which is essentially Fortune Street in King Arts Edition.
It's weird when we take it out, but the wheels are. Maybe that's why the wheels are on, because no one can steal them.
You are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 580. Climb and maintain flight level 580 India Heavy.
It's like a Tesla. So the door handles.
Air France 1 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 380.
That's like a cool factor. That is cool. There's so many things on this car which is so cool. The carbon bucket seats, they're going to be like £1,000 extra.
Climb and maintain flight level 380 Air
It's
France
just
1 Heavy.
cool that I would probably never ever would have bought one of these brand new. So being able to buy it crashed and then repair it is just another. Well, it's part of my dream.
So this one is a sample car. But it's manual, and it has a winch, so it's a manual non-tour.
Yeah.
So I think this car, if it was a legitimate crash, I think this probably
$320,000. The damage, we're probably going to have to get it in a lift to see, but we want something to. One thing I want to confirm on myself right now, just to make me feel a little bit better, is the start. The memory I haven't crashed it, and start afterwards. But my Cayman S didn't have a pyro fuse on it, which, you know what, let's just try and start it. Okay. Okay,
okay, I'm guessing push down.
It's loud, isn't it? I need the Park 7.
What? Look at that. It's German. Is it going to always do that? That's really annoying.
On the brake and the gas. Brake.
Air France 345 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Oh, that is cool. Look at that, it's cool.
Suzuki 1550 Heavy,
The dash
please expedite your
is
climb.
like
Flight level
fully
580.
digital. That is cool. 2,500 miles. I feel so bad. What? Which has got so much space. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I don't know if you can hear that on camera, but it's like a click. It's not. Where does this click sound like? Yeah. Oh yeah, it is. It's got to be something related to the airbags because the engine is right down the back of it. And the damages that went through. So he's got to have something to do with the air. But that's what it normally is, isn't it? Yeah.
Put on scanner and see the card.
Let's try that, yeah. Let's get a diagnostic tool. So there's no time for messing around, and we're straight to the auto. I looked at Instant OBD to find so many faults, of course, but one of them related to the pyro fuse. Problem is, we didn't know where it was, so we think it's got to be a pyro fuse. We normally find them in the engine bay, but check this out as well. And that is all you can see of the engine. The oil filler and the coolant. So we cannot get into the engine bay. So the search continues. Now the pyro fuse is supposed to cut power to the engine when the airbags blow. So usually the fuse is located on the power line of the battery. But in this case, we couldn't see anything. It looks like the live wire from the battery goes straight through the firewall and almost heads underneath the dash. I found a photo of where the pyro fuse is. And I can see this, I can see a flashing hazard down here, down there. And it looks as if this fuse box behind this, which is exciting. I can see wires where they're going to. It's could be a big job before getting this car started. Okay, how the hell did you get to that? With the pyro fuse being inaccessible, we had to come up with something else. Who put that there, of course, because whoever put that there, it is not only underneath the center console, right at the back of the dashboard. You have to have a head that big to get to it. It's impossible to get to the pyro fuse. So, I am desperate to start this car just for my own peace of mind as well. The only thing that the job of that pyro fuse is to do is to cut power going to the starter. So I think if we can get to the starter motor, we can put 12 volts to the starter motor. All the fuel and ignition will still work. Yeah, I would assume that all the fueling would work. Just have the volume on this starter. Yeah. Let's try it. So all we've got to do now is find out where the starter motor is. Usually it's mounted to the gearbox, but remember the engine and everything is all tucked away at the back of this Porsche. Okay. I'm going to tell Freddie to stop looking for the jack stand because I've just had a look at the photo of Porsche's 4 and the starter.
Request flight level 59 or
Yes, that's not good.
No, that's not and like the other side of the engine, there's no way to get to that. They've not made this easier. This is the first episode. Don't they know that we're doing a YouTube video? We're just trying to start it. Wow, okay. We're gonna have to have a think.
So we can push start it.
How would that work?
So we have these on, I don't know what the top speed of the casters is, but if we get a rolling start from there, I feel like you probably get it.
Worst things. You do know I'm not going to be able to steer when I'm going.
No, we're going to have to, it's fine. It's fine. It's like a value anywhere here.
This is actually going to work. It's worth trying. Yeah. You alright? Brakes on. Yeah, the brakes work. Yeah, the brakes work.
Well, it doesn't work.
What I can imagine happening is you get all the way to the end and then it hits the floor and the crash.
So the plan was to bump start it inside Freddie's unit with absolutely no use of both front wheels. We gathered a team of people and we set to embark either to do something stupid or to do something genius.
stop it? Can we stop here?
It's a pyro fuse for this car
Keep
to
going.
get started. It's actually behind the dashboard. I don't know why they're doing that. This is the type of fuse that we're looking for.
Well, it will be both nice.
Should be able to get a first turn start, no issue. But to get to it all, I've got to take out all of this center console and the dashboard. And I can't imagine there's many people in the world that have taken out a 992 GT3 dashboard. So I'm kind of going to be figuring this out as I go along. So I guess that's the first thing. One thing that's going to make this job a little easier is removing the seats. And these seats aren't just any regular ones. The GT3 comes with carbon bucket seats, and I can only imagine how much they cost. So when working on this car, I'm trying to be really careful not to damage anything. Yeah, they are right. What a seat. Right, good start. With the seats out, I've got more room to move around the inside of the car, and I can start stripping out the seat belts, because these are completely locked out. The belt is on behind this rear door card, and that would be easy enough to remove on a normal car, but this one has occasion. There's 2 bolts that look like here, that's actually bolted in, and then that's the thing that gets mounted at the back. The seat belts usually lock out during an accident to pull the passenger and driver back into the seat, so the airbags work to their full potential. But to get the seat belts out on this car, I've got to remove the roll cage. Again, without damaging anything. Wow. Yes. Now the roll cage is out, get to the rear door card and remove it. And then after that, I should be able to access the seatbelt and the tensioner, which works to store an extra part of the seatbelt, which we're going to need to take out and replace. Whilst the rear door card is off, I can access the curtain airbags, which are pretty self-explanatory. They have again another explosive device which detonates the airbag to blow, and we're going to have to replace all of this. There's 2 bolts actually holding in the detonation part, and then a lot of these special clips which hold it to the actual roof of the Porsche. Okay, so we're fully stripped apart in the back here. No roll cage, seatbelts are out, curtain airbags are out, and now we need to move on. And really, to get his dashboard out, I have no clue. I'm going to see if we can get away without removing this center console, because there is a lot of buttons and a lot of things that I could break when removing this. So I'm hoping I can get this out.
Good evening once again from the cockpit. As you may have noticed, we've begun our descent. Depending on the destination air traffic, we should be landing in around 20 minutes. In the meantime, I will be instructing the cabin crew to get the cabin ready for our arrival. After the seatbelt sign will be illuminated, you need to take seats in the class landing. On that note, if you need to use the toilet, then you should try to visit one now as it will be closed during the approach. You'll next hear from me after landing, so I will wish you a very good evening once again, and I'll speak to you in a short while.
It's virtually impossible to remove the dashboard with all of that on. After that, I'm going to pull away anything that's on clips, and that should reveal all the bolts holding the dashboard in. Porsche have actually used all the same bolts to fix the dash to the car. And once I've removed the glove box, I can go underneath and I can see the passenger side airbag, which will need replacing. And also on this car, a knee airbag as well. And after that, there wasn't really too much left to remove. Okay, this dashboard is ready to go. All the bolts are out now. I just need to lift it out. Actually, it wasn't too bad. I think maybe I'm getting a little bit better with this car. It's quite nice. Little rubber gaskets in between all the plastic panels to stop it from squeaking. It's like the little extra bits that gets you get in a 911 as compared to like a Cayman. But we are not far from getting this thing out now, and then we can then start looking and get this part of the dashboard fixed. So, well, let's lift this out. Not a bad effort at all. I dare I say, one of the most easiest dashboards I've ever had to remove, but I'll find out later how this is far from the case. The dashboard is out.
But look at the ultimate.
Every bit is everywhere. There's parts of the interior scattered around Freddie's workshop. I know. Come on, man. Dashboard is out. Do you think that can be repaired? Yeah. why we haven't even started with the actual damaged part of the car yet. Well, we have one issue. We can't actually get this alloy wheel off. These are all centre-lock wheels.
Oh, Terrasoft's
require some crazy amount of torque to tighten these up, and also a special tool to like loosen the wheel as well. So we've ordered that special tool, but in the meantime, whilst we're waiting for it to arrive, I took the dashboard down to Matt, who's going to be fixing it. Matt was super helpful and really knowledgeable about this sort of stuff, as he's retrimmed so many of Freddie's dashboards. And not only is he going to be doing that, he's also going to be taking the seat belts from us, as he knows someone that can fit some new tensions on them as well. So thanks E3 Upholstery, we'll check back with them later.
We're claiming again.
Over here they have things called titles, and they can salvage part of the car. Like in the UK you have Cat B, C, A, S and N and that sort of stuff, but this seems not to have any crash damage tile, which is strange.
We need to burn more pussy.
Now, the mental thing about all of these things is that I still cannot get to the part back there. So, even though I'm actually without taking the sensor parts out, it looks like I'm going to have to take the sensor parts out to get to the pyro fuse.
There's gonna witness. There's gonna witness. I'm sure of it. My body's on terrorism.
That's one thing that doesn't make too much sense with the 911. How is it human doing it? It is in this box here. It literally looks like you've got to take the whole interior apart.
Should we start acting like high roller?
No.
I bet you if you take out this to the top and to the side, sit all in the middle.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't.
There's only one way to find out. It was unavoidable. The center console had to come out so we could start putting the aluminium frame which holds the dashboard. So we grouped together as a team and started stripping apart the GT3 interior.
Gear linkage is out. It's absolutely everywhere.
The whole idea is to pull this forward, which almost does the fan blowers, the big blower section. That all needs to come out so we can get to the pyro fuse behind. We can't move it. One more holding it in, which is down the back of here, but you can't get to it with the top. Not isolated. You just can't get to it like that. There is stuck, and to get to the bolt, it's actually impossible. I don't know what to do next now. I called Jack in to take a second look at things, and we wanted to see whether we could get the pyro fuse out without removing all of this. But as hard as we tried, it just didn't seem possible. This metal frame was hiding the last nut we needed to undo to remove it. So in my head, there was only one option.
It's me just drilling a $300,000 car.
And now I realize why people will say don't play a game according to the Trinity timeline order.
We've all had that heart-sinking moment where we ground a nut. And this was my moment right here. But then we found something.
Is that a chance? A bolt there. And I thought I'd just screw it. And it's unscrewing the bolt that Matt just tried to drill out for the last hour.
Climb and maintain flight level 360 emails to heading.
I mean, it makes perfect sense. I mean, put all the other bolts inside the car, put one outside. Wow. That is oh my god. I drilled a hole in the course for no reason.
car, and me and Freddie were pulling it from the inside. You can see here how the heat matrix works, and we're trying to remove the heater feed hose and the heater return. Then we can pull the matrix out.
It's so easy, dude. It's right there. Oh my god. This is right there. So why couldn't you like just move it slightly to one side or the other? I mean, oh my god. This was a lot of work. Like, this is excessive amount of work. Who did this? Who did this? Who's that? Why? There you are. My friend. So how does it work? The power comes in here from the battery. That is transferred from that into this side, I believe. And the fuse is working in this area. It's transferred the power from here. Send it to the direction. Start the motor. This is insane. I've never seen that.
All of that work for this tiny fuse here, and the good news, it was actually broken. We didn't just take that out for no reason at all. You can see that here.
There we go. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Oh my god. The suspension struts. Sweet. The only thing holding this is a baseline.
Oh, okay.
Probably not the best thing.
No.
Okay. How
just wait
will I get this wheel on?
So we have a wheel tool.
Gander Center Suki 15 India Heavy.
Right.
Oh,
Request
oh my
flight
god,
level
it's not like
540.
Gee, what is this?
Suki 15 India Heavy. Climb and maintain flight level 540.
Wow, and
flight
this
level
is
540
the locking
Suki
key
15 India Heavy.
To get it off. This also has carbon ceramic brake discs, and I'm really hoping that there is no damage to it when we get this wheel off. Carbon brake discs have the pros and cons. The pros being they dissipate heat a lot better than steel discs. They're also a lot lighter than steel discs, and because they dissipate heat better, they also take a lot longer to wear. But all of this comes at a price. With some carbon discs, the price starts at £4,000 per disc. So I'm really hoping that there's no damage to any of mine.
There we go. Yeah. It's a small hole. Small hole. We can fix that. We can surely fix it. Oh boy. Oh. You hate to see it, you know? That's,
Gander Center Suki 15 India Heavy.
It
Request flight
seems
level 530.
I didn't get away with it. That small chip means I've got to replace the full disc. Okay, so this is a little worse.
Descend and maintain flight level 530 Suki
the
15
brake
India
disc.
Heavy.
A brake disc is definitely not going to be cheap. The suspension strut is completely packed off. The drop link is bent. Oh my. This is a double wishbone suspension. I assume this looks okay. Probably not a good idea to keep up. But the one thing that we have noticed, this front control arm right here, you guys can see what it is, was pulled away from the top there. The whole bolt is spray, and this is cast aluminium, and that part is a structure part. And with it structural, we have to be so careful how we repair it. It can't just be re-welded back up. It's looking like we'll have to replace the whole thing. And we already know that Porsche US won't sell a structural part. And all of this is all
Bird, look what we made it. We made it halfway.
How far? You don't know how far or how much of this structure we're going to have to replace. But I think probably going to be all of this is. Oh, it's actually huge. I don't think we're going to get that away. It
GT3 was a huge risk for me, and I bought it because I really wanted it, and I'd never get the chance to own another. But all of this came at a price. That price being $160,000. The most I've ever spent on a car. So to make this work, I've got to be so careful with the parts that I order. The steering wheel, so hopefully the steering wheel is okay. This is just pulling it out from the wheel, getting it back away from the car, but we'll find out, I guess. We were going in with low expectations, as normally to buy a lot of parts you have to be a registered repairer, but things were looking good. We were actually able to buy some parts, and they even had some in stock we could take that day. But what about the structural stuff? If we need any structural parts, we can buy any different tools.
Hello.
Hi, Callum. Just checking.
So it's still bad news for getting the
Everything is absolutely fine.
But one thing I wanted to
Thanks
find
for
out
asking.
was if there was a better way of removing that pyro fuse.
I was going to figure it out. And it took us cancel.
Yeah. Well, that's what we was like.
The Porsche schematics, all the instructions and everything. It tells you it's in one part. It took everything apart there. And I was like, hey, it's in the bottom of the dash. Why is that? Everything up.
That's
the C unit, the whole nine, it's right there on the floor. It's the pain in the ass.
It looks like we managed to figure out the pyro fuse quicker than some of the Porsche techs. Maybe I am getting better at this stuff. And we've even left with some parts that we need to rebuild the GT3. Would you go through all this stress for a car that you dreamt of owning? Time to get the dashboard back so we can begin putting it back in. E3 upholstery. Let's see what Matt's got up to. I'm sure he's pulled through. Only the other day we dropped off the broken dashboard to Matt at E3 Upholstery, and he's just dropped me a text to say that it's ready. Never would have known. Matt's smashed it.
Yeah.
Literally like a day as well.
Yeah, so it was cracked. It was cracked in two places, but it made the break a specific way. Yeah. So I just used a little bit of CA for 200 parts down the road, so it'll break again. Yeah. But, you know, it's not any less safe than it was.
So a huge shout out to E3 Upholstery and that amazing turnaround, which now means we can get back to the GT3 in the unit and start refitting the full interior along with that freshly trimmed dashboard. And I've also managed to get a second-hand passenger side airbag there, brand new second-hand. So now I can reassemble the dashboard along with the passenger side airbag, which leaves it just about ready to be installed. This is the final piece of the puzzle, which is stopping us from starting the Porsche after the airbag.
No, really, I'm not kidding.
And who else but to fit it than somebody who is so well known for its mechanical ability. Shmi from the UK Porsche. I'm not sure you got that right, so I do you know what I'm doing this as well? That loads of errors and stuff. Completely blame it on you. Let's get this fitted into the absolute mess of a Porsche. So, right there, that is where it goes. That's it. And then that is the start of the cable. Yeah, so that goes on to there, to up there.
I think if we can keep us still here for a bit, we may make it.
Adam Elsie's whole GT3. And the cool thing, we actually managed to save a fair bit of money on the pyro fuse. How much it would cost for a new pyro fuse?
Yes, this is the game I want to play.
And that is because they want to sell this thing separately. You have to buy this full fuse box with it. But if you check the part number on this thing, it's just a Volkswagen and Audi car, which is used on loads of
fuse box, which includes that almighty pyro fuse. Then the heater matrix with the blower box can go back into place, which sort of sits in position right behind the dashboard. Then I've got to go to the front of the car and connect the aircon lines to that heater box. The aircon pipes are connected with the bolt, and then the two coolant pipes for the heater blowers, the feed and the return ones, are connected with rubber hoses. I lubricated them up a bit just so they slid on a little bit easier. Now I've just got to remember where all of this went. Here we go. Now that the heater matrix is installed, I've got this aluminium frame to go back in, which the dashboard and everything else sits on. The hardest part about this is just remembering where all the wiring is routed around this metal frame. Because if you get one thing wrong, you may have to take it all back out again to route the wire the correct way. And to bolt this aluminium frame in,
Where the halfway point?
that bolt on that outside, which Hannah found. Once I've bolted the aluminium frame in, I'm going to start building on the centre console, which includes the armrest and a load of trims. And a lot of these trims are carbon as well, so I've got to be extra careful not to break any, because I can't imagine how expensive they would be. Then it's simply these Alcantara knee pads, which clip to the side of the centre console. Then it's just a case of putting each trim in the correct order. And on this, I ended up having to take out some trim in order to put some trim in, because it only goes in one way. Okay, the centre console is in. The next step is the dashboard.
51 minutes.
Connectors and everything in the right place now. It's just a case of building it all back up, and I just hope
and the 31
got to put anything in. Now it's time for the dashboard and the airbags. And if I'm honest, this should be the easy part. Now a lot of you guys commented in the last video asking why don't you ship the car back home to the UK and repair it there where it can get parts. Well, the cost of shipping, import duty, tax, and not to mention I'll have a left-hand drive US spec car in the UK, just all outweighs the rebuild cost. So at the minute it makes sense for me to rebuild it here, but when it's finished, that's a whole other story. Right, I've just called Matt over the final pieces right now, and if you're new to the channel, if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. But the old subscribers or the OG subscribers would know that when we fit a dashboard, we have a little game. If you have 10 bolts left over, that means you've got a, well, it's a 0 out of 10. If you've got 9 bolts left over, you have a 1 out of 10. Because I find it very impossible to hold a dashboard, the amount of bolts that it takes, and not have any bolts left over. But I genuinely think I could have done the perfect 10 out of 10 fitment. These were the bolts for the dashboard in here. They use all the same bolts. And I have, how many left? 1, 2, 4 bolts left over. 2 of which are going to hold this trim in. One's going to go there. Okay, we might have 1 left over. No. Well, we'll see in a minute. I've done it. There is, and no one's going to believe me. Matt, witness it. I did actually, I've got 2 bolts left over, and I'm pretty sure there's 2 bolts at the bottom of this glove box. Yes, sir! I've smashed it. 2 bolts left to go in, and we'll collect the battery, and we'll confirm whether I've smashed it or not in the next clip. Oh my god, I can't tell you how satisfying that actually is. I hope you're feeling the same satisfaction as me right now, and it's going to be even more satisfying if all the dashboard lights up and everything all lights up in the correct way, not like the Christmas tree way, but the correct way. Now there's a few things that we are missing and which we couldn't get. Driver side airbag and steering wheel airbag, along with the wiring harness for the steering wheel airbag, because when it's detonated it creates so much heat that's actually melting the connections to the airbag. So we need that and the driver side knee airbag. But other than that, those can go in. Also, we're missing the curtain airbags and of course the seat belts, which means we're not going to be able to put all this in and the roll cage or anything like that. But I have to like a dashboard, so I wanted to get that in as soon as possible because I've got short-term memory. So Jack took out the battery, so I was just about to tell him it's his responsibility to put back in. But we're just going to drop it in without putting the tray on and everything, because you'll find out later in the video why
Defense Force.
All of this apart.
The KSDF?
So we're just going to drop this in and see if it's actually SIF. Let there be light, and there was light. Okay, so what's that? What? Yes! What the hell? So, a new dashboard fits the headlight. You can drive now. Science. Shall I start?
Yeah, make sure it's not a gear.
Yeah. Okay. No seats here. Oh god, I really hope this works. Clutch down. There we go. Okay. Okay. So far everything's starting up in here, which is good. I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah.
Oh! Yes! Yes! Hell yeah, dude. Okay.
Yes, I am not kidding when I say the kid. Grabbers, the GSDF. In a game where most of the characters are either Chinese Mafia or Japanese Imperial Army.
Dude! Hell yeah! Yes, it's
Japanese Imperial Army soldiers.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
That was almost... No? Oh yeah, I should take one tire here. What's up?
The proper temper Chinese damages trying to believe.
Yeah,
The dashboard wasn't, but we're a long way from fixing this board.
Yeah, what? And
now I can throw my attention to the actual damage. So originally we thought, wow, that we might have just got away with some suspension damage on this. But it turns out it's a little bit more sinister than that. We now know that this thing has damaged the front toe. So in order to kind of work out what's next, I'm just going to strip all these parts and take a better look at it. And then we can really go from there. The front wing is completely crumpled, so I'm going to start taking that off first. And surprise, surprise, Porsche put a bolt which is impossible to get to unless you remove the bonnet hinges. So we'll come back to that in a minute. I'm just going to remove all the bolts on the inner side of the wing first, which are fairly easy to get to. Then remove the filler cap, and then me and Jack are going to remove the bonnet along with the hinges as well. And this bonnet is carbon fibre. It's around $10,000 worth of bonnet, so I'm going to be careful with it. And now that I've got the wing off, I can take the headlight out and start dismantling the front suspension, well, what's left of the front suspension. I'm not sure why we're being so careful with that front disc. There's no way we can use it again. And finally, I can lift the majority of the suspension off. I wasn't expecting it to get any better.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Academy Embassy. We're officially building it.
No, it's close. It looks like not only have we got to be moving on to the front top where the bolt pulled out, and a few of you have mentioned why don't we just patch that up? If it was somewhere else, like this hole here, then we could, but because a bolt actually goes in and the suspension arm sits on that, and it's a GC3 and we go around the corner, if you want to risk that bolt being pulled out again, it's not the most ideal situation to have. But then this thing is going into the territory of unknown, really, so I'm going to have to figure out what parts build this section of, and I guess all of us as a team are going to have to build it in our happy shirts. Freddie's missing a happy shirt.
Every shirt I wear is a happy shirt.
The key to rebuilding a car like this is to stay positive. We can't let these small things get us down, else we'll never be able to rebuild it. Here's the rest of the suspension. It was front strut, which is no longer anymore. As it looks like we're going to have to replace the whole front tub, I'm going to make
I can expose it so we can drill out all the rivets on it, which means taking off everything that's attached to the front top, including the front cooler, all the locking mechanism for the bonnet, the arch liners, the washer bottle, the headlight, and the rad pack on that side as well. And we almost have an exposed front top. I've just got to take off the rest of the driver's side suspension without breaking anything. And as the front subframe is also damaged, I might as well take off the front subframe with all that suspension attached to it. So I'm getting the car in the air, removing the under tray, and dismantling any parts of the suspension which is attached to the chassis of the car, including the steering rack, which I can just get to here. There's one bolt holding the steering rack to the steering column. I've just got to loosen this bolt off and I can slide the steering column out of the steering rack.
Brake lines are disconnected, the steering rack's disconnected, there's a few cord lines in the I've just left
At what percentage do you think it allows to go to 60%?
We now work as a team to loosen the last few bolts on the front suspension and guide it down with the jacks.
We are
Okay, subframe is down and quite clearly there's damage.
No check angle of the tank. That means it's happy. When do you think we can go to
So we've got a clear vision now of where the damage is on the front top, and you can see the sort of tunnel of where the bolt for the train hole goes in, and there's a clear hole there, which means we're going to have to replace all of this top, and none of this is welded in.
What do you mean?
By bonding and rivets as well.
There's the hole
which goes out. I don't know how we're going to get it. We could probably ship it from the UK. We know they can sell it. Florida Porsche are definitely
just need to be
really nice. Not going to sell us this A-pillar.
So, plan of action.
That's what the instruction book
So if you ever
says.
wondered what £15,000 worth of
They
992 GT3
spent
costs are
most of the time doing the play.
And all of this
and then when they would
to Florida.
a
And by
time
taking over on the
later,
plane, we're going to save
they
on import duty,
would
shipping,
do the
and
final
it's also going to be a
leg of the
little bit more convenient because we'll have the parts straight away when we get there. It's just packing this thing small enough to get it on the plane. I have never heard of this law before, that you're not allowed to buy structural parts from the US port. But it makes no sense that you can buy it from the UK Porsche. Even Kevin's confused. So what's to stop people doing exactly what I'm doing now? Well, this
and it's comfortable at 5'7", no 5'8", right now.
Here we go. We've got the parts. Let's go see the Porsche.
It was much easier to fly back than
So myself and the parts once again made it to Florida. But there's no time to mess around.
The instructions
and this whole front top needs replacing just because of these two parts here. This part here has ripped the bolt out. A lot of you guys have mentioned maybe we could fill the hole up with weld and then re-tap it, but because it holds the suspension on, I just can't see it being trustworthy at all. And by replacing the full thing, which you can see here, is all cast aluminium, it's just going to give us a bit better peace of mind. Then we're going to move on to this situation here with the A-pillar. Now, I've never replaced a front tub on a Porsche before, never mind a brand new GT3. But
as all the panels are aluminium on the front or aluminum if you're American, it pretty much uses the same process as what it did on the BMW M5 that we did. I'm using heat and a scraper to scrape off all this seam sealer, which then behind it will reveal all these rivets, which hold the front up to the other panels. And you can see them here. And not only does it use rivets, it also uses panel bond. The rivets almost squash the panel bond together. And to get these rivets out, there's no other way but to drill each individual one out, which is exactly what I'm starting to do here. And this proved to be a little bit more difficult than I first thought. These rivets were really tough, and the replacement rivets we got given from Porsche UK. This is just not a fight. I have been drilling all day. Everybody's looking shocked, and I'm still drilling. I was on the final rivets, which were inside the tub. But the more I was drilling, the more I was going through drill bits. I think one drill bit lasted me 2 rivets. Give us the goods. So we had to venture out into some American hardware shops. Drill bits like made out of like granite. We've got through 6 rivets and we've got the full set. We're back at it. The best thing is that we're supposed to be drilling 6.4mm holes, but all the American drill bits were in imperial measurements, which I have absolutely no idea about. But once I got them all drilled out, I could then heat up the panels, which will split the panel bond. And then myself and Jack started cutting the tub into smaller pieces so it was easier to separate from the rest of the body. We just hoped we were doing this job right.
Finally!
But finally, we got it on.
As long as we keep the improvement,
absolutely off the tub nicely. Mission successfely passed. And quite clearly the next step is to get the new tub on. We've got to do a bit of cleaning up on the chassis there. And the one thing, the big issue about all of this is the US doesn't sell you structural parts, the UK do sell you structural parts, but the UK will not tell you how to fit them. So that's why we have Jack. I'm supposed to know how to do this. When things get difficult, you call your daddy. I flew him from the UK to America to see the GT3 for the first time and help with the build. And also Hannah arrived with some parts.
It's like Christmas.
I just hope all the parts made it in one piece. £2,000. They made it. Yes! Looking good. The full team has arrived with even more parts. But let's break this down. The GT3 cost me $160,000, and the parts that we managed to bring into the USA cost me £15,000, which is around $18,000, bringing the total build cost so far to $168,000. And a similar spec GT3 in the USA cost around $278,000. So we're well in the green, and mine's got a clean title. Although when you check it out on Car Vertical, it does still show up that it's been in an accident, but there's really no avoiding that. But even though we're still way in the green, there could be even more damage. So to break it down a bit more, I'm going to take the door off, just so we can inspect that A-pillar damage, and the damage on the side skirt as well, as we don't fully know how bad it is. Taking the door off is pretty easy. There's a couple of electrical connectors inside, 1 bolt for the check strap, and 2 bolts on the hinges. Then we can lift it off to reveal this nasty crease in the side skirt here, which got me a little worried. If this damage has gone through to the inner structure, then it's likely we have some serious structural damage. So we've really got to investigate further on this. So luckily, I bought this with me from the UK, from Porsche Silverstone. I don't think we're going to use this whole thing, but we have sections of it that we can use to fix this with. And that was only £201, which is seems according to almost like £2,700, but it should help us do this job as well. So to see if there's any damage to the actual structure underneath the side skirt, I need to start taking off the panel here so then we can inspect inside. And again, this thing is riveted on, even though some parts of the panel are steel, but actually there are some spot marks as well. In the sections where we can get the drill, we use the belt sander just to sand out the top of the rivets, and then we can break them free with this hammer and chisel sort of tool.
I finally get what the script means.
And there is the inner structure, and most importantly, there's no damage to it. This is the structural part right at the which is good news. There's no structural damage as such. So in order to save a lot of money here and a lot of time, instead of replacing that full side skirt, which is part of the quarter panel, Jack's going to attach this pulling tool, and we're going to apply a lot of heat whilst trying to pull it straight. Because this part's aluminium, we have to be really careful the way we pull it, because it could just snap, which means we'd have to buy a full new one. So this part takes a lot of patience and heat. Jack has pretty much got this side skirt back into the position where it's supposed to be. Like, this is looking nice and smooth how it's meant to be, and this is the shape it's supposed to be. And now this, look at that, it's sensational stuff. It goes right in there. That just needs to be riveted in, it will be bonded as well, and then this will all be cleaned up and it'll be just as good as new. Then it's time to test fit the front up.
I probably should play.
So now, more drilling, which is exactly what I wanted to be doing. Now the top is lined up and onto an extent. We've got to use the old holes that it came out, because even if it's a millimetre out, it will completely throw the alignment off. Remember, the suspension arms which bolt to the front top, and also the whole so moving this out of line could have the car crabbing down the road. But we've done our best to line it up, drill out the holes, and make sure all the rivets slot into those holes. And now we've got to take it off one more time. As I've mentioned, Porsche will not tell us the procedure of fitting this to the Porsche, but they can tell us everything to fix it to the car. It's one part red, one part white, don't know what else in it, managed to get it on the plane. From what we've taken off, you can see where these bits here. Any part of the bit that was panel, so we're going to all along these the rivets are going to squash the new panels together, and then hopefully second time on here, it might save, it might not save, but hopefully I think that's going to do it. But someone will probably let us know in the comments if it's wrong, but let's do it. Vital part number 2. As soon as we apply this panel bond, we think we have a maximum of around 45 minute setting time, which means the front tub is going to be on with all the rivets in within 45 minutes. And even applying this panel bond takes time. We've got to be so careful to only get it on the parts where each panel are connected to each other. So we've got the full team on it now. In place, but there's still no time to waste. pulls each panel together, which is really going to give it that strong bond that these structural panels need. Again, we're working as fast as we can here, but also trying to be as careful as possible. This is a vital part of the car. And look how neat that is looking. With the new rivets in place and the panel bond oozing beneath them. It almost looks like we're professionals. We're just going to wait for it to set now. But let's not forget the side skirt as well. Now that Jack has pulled the side skirt back to the place it should go, we've got to fit that small structural bit that we had to cut out previously. So we prepped the surface, ready for some weld-proof primer, because parts of it are welded, and then also some structural bond. As some parts are riveted and bonded, then Jack is guiding that little structural panel at the front. And in go the rivets. But we can save the welding until later. That is now in. Apart from there's a few bit of spot welding that we need to do, just to tack it all in nicely, and then a little bit more body work. But a productive few days on the GT3. Most of the big body work is done. And that, for the next step, is starting to get all the suspension and everything back on. Got a lot. Better to an extent. Got all the fronts aligned yesterday, got all the rivets in, bonded on, we've done some work to the apron up, and now it's starting the suspension components and everything from now on, so yeah. Yes.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking.
It seems even Chris from Champion
Everything is
was shocked
absolutely
that
fine,
the UK
yes.
could sell us
Thanks for
cars,
asking.
but the US couldn't. But now I'm just waiting to find out whether they would sell us airbags. After a small wait, it seems we got the all clear on it. Just needed Hannah to pay for it. We have secured not only some parts, but also airbags. They can't sell you structural parts, but they can sell you airbags. So what sense does that make? But there's one mistake that I made later in the video that could see us taking a second trip down here. And being that we spent a small fortune here, it seemed wrong not to ask the question. The GT3 RS, the next model up from the GT3, and this one was the first in the US. Just let me know.
Maintain flight level 00 Suki 15 India Heavy.
So this sign on the box here means that it contains a kind of explosive device, which obviously means taking it on would not be the best idea. And the explosive devices which are in all of these boxes are of course airbags, which is what we need to finally finish doing the interior. We're just missing a few more airbags, like the curtain airbags which sat up there, one knee airbag, and of course the steering wheel airbag. As well as the steering wheel airbag, we needed the steering wheel airbag wiring. That's because the old one melted to the old airbag when it deployed, because they get so hot. And we're hoping as well that this new wiring will stop the horn from being constantly on. We won't find whether that works until we get the battery connected and try and start it again. So this fitment looks like
I'm watching the ultimate We made it! We made it, bud! 60,000!
It only has two fixing points each side which push in, so I'm saying that's done, but we won't find out until the battery connected. Next airbag to go in is the curtain airbag. These are usually hidden above the headline, and it's the same in the ports. They're bolted to the rear quarter, and then it's only a bunch of non-usable clips. to the roof. And whilst I was doing that, my dad started prepping the front tub ready for paint.
So exciting.
Even though the Porsche only had damage to the right-hand side of the car, all of the airbag deployed in the accident, which I couldn't imagine how noisy and how scary that would have been. You can even see on Adam's hand here, it looks like the airbags actually burnt. So as much as they are in the car for safety, it also can cause injury as well. I'm just finishing up on the final curtain airbag, and there is one last airbag ready to go in, which is the knee airbag, which is mounted, well, right below the knees. So when the airbags deploy in a car, the seat belts tend to lock out because it pulls you back into the seat. So make sure you're in the right position when the airbag blows in your face. You don't want to be this close when the airbag blows. To make the seat belt tight, it uses like an explosive device. And when that blows, you have to get it either reset or buy a new one. And unfortunately, on this 992, we were going to have to buy new ones. But of course, it's extortion. But I think I've got lucky here, because I managed to find a set of seatbelts in the same colour on eBay, which was still expensive at $1,500, but with one issue. They came out of a Carrera 4S, which means the seatbelts have a slightly different part number. But I was willing to take the risk to see if these work. The Carrera uses the same chassis as the GT3, so I can't see why not. The only difference being that the 4S has 4 seats and the GT3 has only 2.
I only get to
I forgot how light these were. Oh, and another difference, the GT3 has the carbon bucket seats, whereas the Carrera just has the regular comfort seats. But they still seem to be working. Got new seatbelts in. Get in. And the best part about it, we've got some spare seatbelts which should have been for the ring, so we could sell these to somebody that needs these seatbelts in yellow for a 992, which I can imagine is going to be so many people.
The other just
all prepped, ready for paint, but we've got to get this thing outside so we can paint it. And obviously there's no front subframe, suspension components, all wheels. So Jack just finished off the final welds to the front top, and that leaves it pretty much all ready for paint. But there's a few final things that we need to do to it before we apply the first coat. So when each panel joins on the front and on most parts, you see the seam sealer, which is over the top of that, protecting the two panels. Where we're fitting the front top, you can see all the metal is exposed. So first thing we need to get is the Essen pipe. This is going to protect it from any corrosion. Jack applied a layer of that, and then it's time for the masking up. This is going to provide a nice straight line to get the seam sealer perfect. Because last time I tried doing the seam sealer, it didn't end too well. And that's why I passed it over to Jack for this one. He moves a line of it along the top, and then paints it in using his paintbrush. And with help from the masking tape, it should leave us a nice straight line. Oh, look at that. And how satisfying is that? It almost looks OEM. In fact, it probably looks better than the OEM seam sealer. But there's one last thing we need to do to finish the job, and that is paint it. The reason why we didn't spray this whilst it was off is because if we painted it, we'd then have to file it all down to put the panel bond and the rivets in and everything like that, so it's on. Do it now. Again, we're letting Jack tackle this one. He got the exact paint code of ultraviolet mixed in the paint shop, and now we're just spraying it all over the front tub. When the car leaves the factory, it only has a base coat on this front tub, so the paint wasn't too great to start with, but now it looks absolutely incredible, especially with the new seam sealer. It's the best looking front tub in the world, I'd say. It's looking good though. Look at that, it's paint to sample. Purple, don't crush it. All painted up now. Now it's literally the case of bolting everything back together, as well as the new parts that we brought from the UK. Let's do have all this assembled, I doubt you'd ever know that this car's been in an accident. So on the back of this crash bar are the horns. If we fitted that airbag correctly and got it running and drive, then these horns shouldn't be on. Stop the car! These are going to be screaming. I guess we won't find that out until we connect the battery up later in the video and try and start it. But now finally, the Porsche is starting to look like a Porsche again. The front cooler is on and so is the crash bar. Next up, it's the radiators. This is the left-hand side radiator with aircon radiator and fan on the back. And this is the right-hand side one.
Is there a reason why it's called daybreak? Sorry, my Japaneseness is kicking me. Now explain why it's called daybreak.
Yeah. Why? It's got on the lens tank.
No, why the game is called daybreak?
Well, I could have made an expensive mistake. Radiators are all on.
A custom means daybreak or dawn.
Just yet because the hoses are connected and the rest of the hoses are.
It says a code name. According to subscribe
there's no fun.
But this has got damage to it right here, where the bolt rips out the top. It also rips the front subframe. From Porsche, the price was, which is pretty expensive. We managed to find a second-hand one for $418. This one mistake could cost thousands, but I guess we won't know whether it gets any charge until we leave it. And we're about to see whether
okay, that's weird. That is weird. At that point I become ended. Which means something's going on here. This is one of those alternate World War II scenarios. cut wires and screws and pencils.
That's okay, we're good. I only got like I might need to change my
It's using Blitz motors himself.
Well, the good news is the horns come on, and we've got the airbag in. I'm going to test it. Prepare.
And thus, what Uncle Boy's killed.
But how did you feel about this?
Okay, so there's an issue with the horn.
Yeah, like a good accomplishment, and look at the map. We're almost there.
There we go.
We're at the edge of Canada right now.
It ruins. There's a lot of lights on the dash. We'll get to that. To get the car to move anywhere, we need suspension, a steering rack, and not all of the suspension arms. But there's one thing that it mounts to, which had damage, which is the front subframe here, which is one of the arms is ripped out of it. Potentially, we could repair it, but because of the force
But
of this
oh
trailing
boy,
arm, which actually
it was
the subframe, we just thought
it was as slow as
found one.
oh
It cost me £342. Porsche wanted this much for a subframe. A massive saving. Just going to see whether it's right. It's really right as well. It's been really hard for us to find any second-hand parts for the GT3, but eBay was there to help. The funny thing as well is all we actually need is this aluminium.
and if you burn it, slow down the
They won't
stand
sell you that part separately. It all comes as one piece, which was again over $1,000. And as we only need
I'll
that
try it as soon as the next one goes.
because the only thing that mounts to it is the anti-roll bar.
22.
Come on, off, on, with the new one. That front tray is secured to the subframe with around 6 bolts, which my dad's just undoing now, and then it's just going to be the nice, simple and easy swap over. Just a few final things to tighten up, and then we can flip the front subframe over with all the suspension arms on, and it's ready to go. Looking good. Now, it's actually quite light, the subframe. Just get it in. Putting the front subframe in on the Porsche is fairly easy but time consuming. What I'm first going to do is get the suspension strut located to the chassis of the car. Then I can put the top mount nuts on, which would then at least hold part of the subframe up. Then we're going to go underneath the car and attach all the nuts and bolts. And there's even coolant lines on this subframe.
So if that's connect this coolant hose, which runs all the way back down to the engine, this coolant hose, which again goes all the way back down to the engine,
but the fuel burns is a snail
and
now.
then there's all these connectors as well. And I'm not sure what that thing is, but it's connected anyway.
And before you know it, the left side suspension is pretty much all attached to the car. Just tightening everything up now. One final thing I've got to do is attach the steering column to the steering rack which sits on the subframe. And I've got to be careful to put this in the same way it came out. Else my steering
Not 1% yet.
And last but definitely not least, the carbon ceramic front disc. This side had no damage to it, and I want to keep it that way. So I've got to be super careful when fitting this thing back on.
But I think it's
and then for the yellow caliper, which on Porsches signify that it's got a carbon ceramic disc.
20 minutes? I may be wrong.
Was all of the right hand side suspension.
But she's really happy.
That's fell off. And I don't think there's much on there that's actually salvageable. And the thing is with aluminium stuff as well, you never know what's bent or twisted or anything like that. So I bought all of this, the whole wheel and everything. And some of it was actually cheaper than you think. But look at it, it's actually top. Now, if I'm right, the 992 GT3 is the first Porsche to come with double wishbone suspension, which is great for handling, but not so great when you have to replace it all. First thing to be replaced is the inner tie rod. This came with the track rod end as well, which costs £704. Next up is the lower wishbone, with £160, and that bolts directly to the front subframe. Following that is the front trailing arm, which famously ripped out the tub. That cost me £172. And now both of the lower arms are fitted, and the front trailing arm sits nicely in the new tub. Next up is the track rod end, which came with the inner tie rod, and then the drop leg, which was £70. After that, we're ready to go with the suspension strut, and the old one has snapped clean off. But luckily for me, the spring and everything else seems to be okay.
So I had to buy this damper from my Ami Porsche because obviously it's full of fluid and gas and a lot of stuff that wouldn't do so well if I took it over from the UK on the plane. But let's get it together.
I wouldn't advise doing this without spring compressors, but I've been doing this since I've done cars on the driveway, so I'm experienced at being sketchy. Look at how small the spring is. That is the smallest spring I've ever seen on a standard car. How does that even have suspension? I do not know. And the suspension strut cost me £379. And now we nearly have a complete suspension assembly.
I would try to get you. It was
I'm pretty sure as we've got the car lowered, so we're going to have to get this adjusted. Once we get it up, I've just got to guide the spring and damper in place to the top mounts, then it slots in to the lower controller. Almost there.
maybe you can bring out the menu. Because I had the menu about the
and this arm completely cost me £428. And it doesn't stop there. We still need a wheel hub and stuff axle. Also on this wheel hub here, there's a blank hole here which looks like for a sensor, but it's the same on the other side.
He did what
like the Carrera 4S driver. This is probably
menu said he would do.
like an ABS sensor, but obviously this being
Clean.
all of this stuff is insanely light. The wheel hub was £230, and then the sub axle, the black bit that you can see on the end, was £105. If you've got a 992 GT3, please don't be damaging the suspension. This top bolt that I'm putting in now also adjusts the camber. This car's going to need a full wheel alignment after all of this, but just to get it roughly right, I'm going to copy the other side. And I still need to adjust the ride height. So to get this roughly the right height, we've got to adjust these lock rings here down. Look at the other side suspension here, but technically speaking, you're not really supposed to do it like the same each side. Obviously, the weight on each corner of the vehicle
you don't use the
that will make the ride height different on each corner.
Optimal.
Now, I'm going to measure it really
Optimal weather you will have
substitute in the finger for a socket, and then we can roughly adjust the ride height to how it is on the other side, and then lock it in place with the lock ring. So this is the old brake disc, and these are really light because they're made out of carbon fibre, which dissipate even better so they last longer. But we've got to replace this.
That's why they call it
chip. And because of how light they are and the fact that they're made out of carbon fibre, that means they're also super expensive. Porsche in the US wanted $7,000 for a new disc. Porsche in the UK want £5,000 for a new disc. But through a bit of haggling, I managed to get this disc from the UK, which is still expensive as anything, at £3,600. Now I know you're supposed to replace them in pairs, but this car's only done around 2,000 miles, so don't fancy spending another £3,600. I'm sure one disc will be fine, but I don't know. And on goes
shows the most expensive part of the suspension assembly, and this whole unit together on one side totals up to a massive £6,460. That is on and looking fresh with all the new suspension components as well. And this, I think I'm going to give this away to one of you guys. Let's say the next 100 people that order off the shop, anything over the value of £10, like the hoodie and your t-shirt, are going to be in the chance for winning one of these. We're going to send it out to one person in the next 1 or 2 orders, I'd say. So link in the description, get your orders in quick, and you could be winning a broken 992 GT3. Oh goodness, good luck. Now we have both the brake discs on and the brake lines connected, we can finally bleed the brakes. So my dad is adding the fluid now. So I'm pumping the brake pedal, onto the floor, whilst my dad is opening the get all the air out, which stops us from having a spongy brake pedal, which is really good. My next GT4 build on special brake. So the front left wheel is fine. The front right wheel
Oh no!
not so fine. It's no longer a square one story.
Not thinking one.
Wheels on $6,000 wheel. So that was a problem, but I really want to keep the HRE wheels. Which is why at this point we've got a fresh one from HRE. One that you next find is a 20-inch HRE wheel. They have 20 inches on the front and 21 on the back. Really why these are so expensive because they're forged and just one piece of glass. I really like so again the corners and the collar wheel we have got less unscrew weight. I believe that's what it is in the scientific terms. But it basically makes it faster. I also got a pair of brand new Michelin Pilot Sport Cup 2 tyres, the same which match the rear, because it's safe to say Adam got good use out of the other ones.
Oh, also, I was thinking as well of changing the colour of these as well. So let me know what you think in the comments. I'm thinking of a champagne colour, maybe like a bronzy type to go with the purple. Just switching up a little bit.
Purple match to the car. Purple on purple. Okay? Now we're gonna have a purple interior.
I know he had a pin my right back, but I'm not sure about it.
Maybe not so much purple alloys on a purple car, but let me know what colour you would do the alloys in the comment section below. I'm definitely swinging towards the champagne colour, but now the tyres on and the wheels balanced, I can finally put it back on for the first time since the accident.
Yeah, just getting it.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I want to recreate the Yuya.
The problem is finding the right.
This looks absolutely crazy, and we're one step closer to actually driving it. Yes, I'm just going to drive it like this because I really want it.
around 185 Fahrenheit, but it just kept rising. Getting too hot, which could be, so it could have an airlock somewhere. Yeah. You could just have it at like 2.5,000 RPM a little bit, and see if it maybe works on airlock with that. Okay. You know, there's this silly procedure, like, put your foot on the brake, turn your indicator, and then listen, okay, so they give it some revs. Despite our efforts, it still was getting way too hot. Yeah, it's getting a little hot. No heat in here, so like the thermostat isn't opening. 221, yeah, it's still now it's shut down. Yeah, it's getting well too hot. The fans are on, but like, yeah, both ways you're like, it's so cold. It's not so, it's just going through the engine. So the temperature was getting hot, but I had no hot air going into the cabin, and the radiator hoses were stone cold. So before we went and drained the cooling system to re-vacuum fill it again, I decided to ring Porsche for help. Hello, you alright? What's going on? Well, we have vacuum filled the cooling system. I carried on to explain the story to the guys at Champion Porsche in Miami to see if they had any idea what was going on or whether there was any special procedure. How long have you been selling that? Not long, on 10 minutes. For GT cars, they usually go about 45 minutes ride. Really? And the car's even 5 minutes, and then I let it sit for another 10. Just sitting holding back. Right, okay. So it looks like we probably didn't wait long enough with the vacuum in the system before we put the coolant in. He also mentioned that bouncing the revs after we've done it should help with circulating system. So a massive thanks to Champion Porsche. Let's see if it works. Yeah, legend. Right, thanks so much for that. Thank you. Thanks. See you in a bit. Cheers. We now had to pull all the old coolant out of the system that we just put in. If there's air anywhere, when we took the dash out, we took the heater matrix lines off, which obviously coolant lines go into. That's like the highest coolant at the front of the car, so if there's any air, it's going to be there. So what we're planning on doing is getting the front end as low as possible, and then getting the back side high as possible. So when we fill the coolant, it will run down and all the air will run up the car. Maybe that'll work. The full nightmare. Look how look at what it looks like. I really hope this works. I was dying to drive the GT3. We was being so careful when we was filling it back up with coolant not to get any tiny air bubbles in it. And we're just about refilling it for the second time with our new technique on the jack, and we're about to find out whether it works. Into the car, which means that the coolant must be circulating through the heater matrix going behind the dashboard, which is good news. Yeah, we've got hot air through the fans. What? Wow. Yeah? 176.
Because we talking like about
and now the temperature's rising. Oh, we're getting a bit warmer. Yeah, that helps. It seemed when I was revving the car, I was getting hot air going through the fans, and the cooling temperature was dropping. But as soon as I stopped revving, the cooling temperature would rise, and I'd stop getting hot air coming into the cabin. But after spending more time revving it standing still, I think we could have done it. Hope that did it. Think that did it? Take it
No.
close it, it will then go. So you see what I'm getting at? So instead of vacuum filling the cooling system again, I want to run the engine with the cooling cap off. So I think this might push the bubbles out. But now the engine hatch won't open. We've had it open before, but for some reason now it won't open. So I scanned the codes for it, and there was no codes relating to the engine flap. The only other option I could think of is last time we opened it, we had the door connected to the car. So back on goes the driver's side door, then we're going to see if it opens after that. Could it be because the door's off, you can't open the engine hatch? But what sense does that make? I don't know, but watch. There's two connectors for the door, and once both of them are connected, we give it a try.
It's fine.
What, just lit up?
We'll start GP4. Yeah.
What?
Before I get so sidetracked.
How does that make any sense? So, everyone watching who's got a 992 GT3, you cannot open the engine hatch if you take your door off. Do with that information as you wish. Now the engine hatch is open, we can top up the rest of the cooling. No, I think it'll just burn. Then we can run the car up to temperature with the cooling cap off, of course, and hopefully we'll see it push out some air bubbles.
Yeah, fighting games.
And sure enough, we did.
Take the tall and wide.
I think by revving the car was pushing the coolant through the system and forcing any air bubbles back out through the expansion tank. And then the temperature started to settle.
Damn it.
We're at 192 Fahrenheit.
I know what you're doing.
I think my theories work. We're at 192 and we're stuck on 192. We're 190, it's gone down. It's gone down. It's gone down. One issue solved. But as we was running out of time in the US, we needed to get all the body panels back on the car to get it ready for paint, including the front wings, both of the doors, and of course the bonnet. But there was still more problems. The new wing slash fender is on. We are still missing quite a lot of bits, so we are going to fly back to the UK. And now remember, the horn, it wasn't working. Neither were any of these buttons here. And a few of you guys mentioned in the comment that this metal plate inside the steering wheel there, which grounds out the horn when you push it down, could be bent. And when we had it out, it did actually look bent. So thanks so much for all of you guys for commenting and helping that. We've tried to manipulate it back, but if that don't work, we could either be looking at a potential fuse or, worst case, a clock spring. Back when we was taking the original broken airbag off, the wiring loom which connects to the airbag had actually melted to it. So I had to order a new loom from Porsche. I installed that along with the airbag. But then the horn didn't work. My dad checked the fuses, which all seemed good. So our next step was the clock spring. This allows the power to be sent to the steering wheel from the steering column, while still allowing the steering wheel to be turned round in a circle. But again, that seemed good. So we put back on the old wiring loom to see if that made a difference. The horn's working. It could be a that we got.
New instructions for you.
And after looking closely at the old loop and the new one,
all my fuel pumps
connectors have completely different on. So the older has a 992 on number stock 992, and the new one starts with a 9GT, which is two completely different parts of it. That possibly could be the reason why they don't work. So what's going to go back? But as I mentioned, time was running out, and there was still a lot of bodywork to do. And the body shop wanted all the body panels roughly bolted on so they could prep the car for paint. So this is going to be the first time seeing the bonnet back on the car since the accident. And it didn't disappoint. Look at that.
I'll probably just add just create a multiplayer lobby so you can
Next stop, I think Jack's got breakfast. Go on, Jack. We flew back to the UK and whilst we were away, Jack kept the car was restricted the passenger side door and taken off all the protection film that was on the car. Because the whole thing was going to be we needed some more work to sidestep between the two and when we came to secure it, to sat down all the panels that we painted. The car looked incredibly dark and none of the paint had a single cry on the sides of that.
Ready to go in the booth?
Now we have to do a huge shout out for Jack for doing this whilst we was away, so please go and check his channel out with the link in the description.
We have the car fully prepped up. Lewis has got the rest of the car to tape. Stoked. I'm feeling nostalgic, so I'm just alright, let's get this thing done.
Now it was up to Lewis to match that paint to sample ultraviolet Porsche colour, and he did not disappoint.
So
I don't know
cute.
too much about painting, but from what I'm seeing, he's doing a
Almost
pretty good
did,
job.
almost didn't have the cream to be feel bumps again.
It's up. Hey man, we're done. Your turn. So this is
New thing.
This should be the third and final trip to the US. Good to go.
I forgot
Made it
about
to Florida for the third time. Welcome back. Let's get the GT3 on.
Tintin.
How good does the so that's how they handle. They've done an amazing job. So that's how they handle. All of this isn't really folded in properly yet. We've got a lot to do, a lot to line up. And also, if you're wondering why all the wing and everything off the back is not, there was some damage to the rear bumper, which was caused by the forklift. So we've had that repaired. But look at the forged carbon that is like exposed to the back. It looks dental. Obviously, all the engines are in the back of the car. It's got lots of mad coat.
And don't get any funny business.
Progress was made, but something was worrying my dad as we brought it back into the unit. Why is the fan on? I guess we'll have to find out later. Because even though most of the car is all painted, we wanted to paint one more thing. Of course, the alloy wheels. But this was easier said than done. Getting these wheels off with just a brake bar was incredibly hard. Now we have the wheels loosened, we can jack the car up, take them off, and send them off for powder coating. So some of the main parts that are brought this time from the UK is a wide loop, which was an old last time. I ordered one from Silverstone Porsche in the UK, and the thing is, it's the same part number as the one the US was in the So if this works, the US is but if it doesn't work, it must be a wrong part number. So we still, we're unsure whether this is going to work or not. This is the one that works, although the airbag.
Wait, so that means
EX04 you can't use this unless worst case scenario we have to chop off the bottom of this building. Nobody wants to do that. I began to fit the new one from Silverstone Porsche in hopes this one would work. These work. But straight away I could see steering wheel buttons didn't final ignition was turned on. There's no power going to it. I don't know whether it's got something to do with these things. It's weird that two Porsche dealerships sell me the same thing and both of them don't work. I think that's the only way we've got to do it. Well, my dad had no choice, because when we looked at the loops closer, we found out the wires were leading in completely different locations. So we had to strip the airbag plugs off the good loop and then use this connector, which when you heat up, it melts solder inside of it to connect it to the bad loop. And as long as this was done right, I couldn't see any issue with it. But then I had a thought on why the new loom didn't
And
work.
I was
Do you know what?
hoping
I know
to
what
get
it
a
is.
score on
This is a
this
manual.
one, but no.
This is a manual car, yeah, and a PPK would have flappy paddles at the back. Those extra things are going to be for the flappy paddles at the back. That's what's going to be, and that loop is
But at least we're gonna learn.
That's my theory. I think it was a good theory, and it explains the 2 extra wires that we got with the loom, which led to nowhere. But now we've got to find out whether our fix worked.
Gander Center 51.5 India Heavy is at flight level
But
560.
there
Flight level
easy he's climbing it, and 15%
Oh, wait, I know what's wrong. I know the issue is. Stop.
He's
There you go.
easy.
There you go. Okay, fix that. Yeah. Okay, we fixed. Now we just got to put the airbag into it. The buttons were. And that looks way. Look, that's proper solid. Remember last time? Remember last time? That was all wobbly. That's solid as a rock. And finally, the horn and the steering wheel buttons were fixed. Time to rebuild up the rest of the car. Starting with the rear quarter window, which just bolts in. Then moving on to the passenger side seatbelt.
Good.
If this seatbelt isn't located properly, then it will stay completely locked out. So we have to make sure it's in the right location. And once that seatbelt is in, we can start to refit all the interior trim. And as we found out, it only goes in one way, and you have to put it in order. Starting with the rear quarter trims and working your way back. And this is a pretty sweaty job when there's 2 of you in such a small space. The final bit of trim now to go on the back, which is a piece of carpet, and the GT3 interior is finally coming together. The roll cage, which actually doesn't come on American cars. I was saying getting let me know at the end of the video when now we're going back in purple on purple. Get it in, this thing is terrible. Oh god. This was one of the first things that we removed when we first started work on the car. And now bolting it back in to the OEM points in the Porsche feels amazing. It feels like we've made such good progress.
It probably is louder.
One step closer to finishing this car. The last bit of the interior. We found out how much these carbon bucket seats cost from Porsche, and it was $33,000. So the last thing we want to do is damage them as we're putting them back in for the final time. The seat belts bolt to the seat, which Freddie helped us out on, and me and my dad couldn't resist testing the seats so the seat belts out before finally bolting in the last 4 bolts to hold them all in.
Yeah. That's
Next thing, what we should do now is plug in the diagnostics. There's going to be a bunch of faults with the car anyway because half of it isn't put together. But we just want to see that there's a fault in the airbag. There's no fault in the airbag. It's all good. And these are the fault codes that appeared. Crash sensor in the lock carrier, driver's side, open circuit, not connected that. Crash sensor in lock carrier from passenger side, open circuit, don't think that's connected. And multiple collision brake, no function. So none for the steering wheel airbag. Looking good, looking good. The interior is now pretty much complete, and now we can finish off the exterior. And I think it's a pretty good time to show you guys the new colour of the wheels. until we actually fit up to the car and go down. Okay, there's quite a lot to do, including the front of the car, the back of the car, and the door. All of this is painted. Issue with having painted is that we've got to strip apart the whole door and a lot of opportunity to do so, and now we've got to put it all back together. And we weren't the ones who took this thing apart. Jack stripped the door down whilst we was away, but we're going to try and put this thing back together without asking for his help. And putting the door handle on was fairly tricky. Although in this edit it looks like we did it in a matter of seconds, it took a lot longer than that. These door handles aren't your normal door handles. They pop out from the door. Now that we've got the handle on, it's time for the wing mirror. You have to guide the wiring down through the door and then slide the wing mirror into the door. And that's held in with one single bolt. But you've got to remember to route the wiring correctly, else the window could catch it when it comes down. But once that was put in, we're good to go.
It wasn't going from 10 to 11
Next step,
or
the window.
9.
This again isn't a straightforward job. When you open the door on the porch, the window is supposed to drop, so you have to get the window adjusted perfectly. And before I adjust the window, I've got to put all the seals and trimming around the door. And once they're in, I can close the door and check where the window sits, and adjust the window up or down accordingly to make sure it's sitting in the right place. And once I'm happy with the position of the window, I go back inside and tighten both the clamps up to lock it in place. What do you think? Really? Yeah.
No, actually, that's actually pretty good.
It's like that. It's like that.
No, leave the toe, come over here, and I go into the
Well, in my opinion, it's still low.
But at the front, do you think that's good? Yeah, that's pretty good. I then hide the back of the window a tad higher and locked it back down.
No, that's definitely does.
Look, that sits nice and snug in there.
Are you ready for takeover?
It's going to sit nice. Shut up. Next step is all the electronics which sit in the door, which really only was a speaker. Then the door card can go back on, and Porsche like to hide all the bolts, which makes it look really nice when it's done. And that is the full interior complete. Next step, the rear light, the spoiler, the top piece of the spoiler, and all the electrics which go on the back.
The few we were supposed to use on climb was still there.
Again, the bumper is built up of loads of components. The American registration plate holder is bolted from the back, fake, genuine fake. And yes, to my surprise, there was fake grills which sit in the back of the bumper. And a few more satisfying clicks later, the registration plate lights, the camera, and now the Porsche badge is all on the bumper and it's ready to be mounted to the car. And the famous light bar, which runs all the way across the back of the car. Before we went any further, we wanted to test it first.
On the viewforms, I know what you tell you. You don't want any of these to be lit up.
I was wrong. This big panel goes on first, which is also the engine hatch to top up your coolant and oil. Then the dovetail goes on. And then my dad just puts on the fire.
That means they're not being used.
The engine hatch now getting open.
Yeah. But I'm gonna start moving stuff on here. You should be able to know.
That makes sense.
stuff there. So
Or a captain of a water, that is.
Yeah, or the switch.
We figured it out. The final issue. We should have no problem now.
Yeah, I kind of wish. But Erica is on Kagami surfer, actually.
Gander Center, Air Canada 1279er is at flight level 270, descending flight level 270. Air Canada 1279er Gander Center radar contact continue.
Okay. Oh. Why is it right in with X? Okay. What are the mobiles in pilot into created
Dreamjet 301, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain flight level 35.
Did you guys suddenly turn into a bunch of edgelords?
Delta 224 Heavy, you are 300 feet below your assigned altitude.
Instead of
Climb and
S.
maintain flight level 390. Climb and maintain flight level 350 Dreamjet
Hello.
301. Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Everything is absolutely fine, yes. Thanks for asking.
If you need anything more, just give me a call. Climb and maintain flight level 390, Delta 224 Heavy.
Why the burning? Wasn't that why the burning gundam used martial art?